way, and the guy with full of numbers. So it's gonna be entertaining to see how this game will go. Quite derpy names we have from Team XC. It's just having some fun while being part of
Yeah.
this tournament. And finally, before we start our day to the draft, I'm gonna give you a message from my sponsors. Conquer the game with higher clock speed. Higher clock speeds can help provide greater in-game frames per second, improving playing smoothness and experience. Game using an Intel 10th Gen Core device. So everybody, game on with the 10th Gen Intel Core device. So let's get into the draft. A Chen was banned this time from the side of Team XC. Maybe they have realized, right, that the Chen from Lebanon was crazy. It was crazy. It was also a quick
It
game,
was
wasn't it?
Yes, indeed. It was indeed crazy. Because if you have Chen, you're gonna have a free teleport. You're gonna have a free teleport, instant teleport during team fights. He's
Mm-hmm.
gonna just summon you everywhere. It's really great. And the potential of Chen having dominating creeps on the neutral side or maybe lane creeps, it's gonna add to your team's pushing advantage.
Well, I think they've done their homework here. They've banned the Wisp from the hands of Team Lebanon. We realized how strong that Wisp was. While Team Lebanon banned the Snapfire Omni Knight and immediately picked a Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden. First pick. I have the problem with Crystal Maiden is she is very soft, right? So if you pick a core
Indeed.
or a position 4 that can push her away easily, then she's gonna have a harder time. While Magnus is a popular pick here in the MENA region, as we've seen it multiple times being picked. It is first picked for the side of Team XE. Magnus, Empower, Skewer, RP, he has everything. And not only that, he is a flex pick as well. Yesterday, we saw Desert Rebels play him as an off lane. You'll see multiple teams play him as a position 5, position 4, but not yet a mid. We haven't seen a mid Magnus yet. While the side of Team Lebanon, they do pick the Void Spirit. Could be a position 4
Wow,
off
it
lane
was
or mid
kind.
lane, if you ask me. Mm.
Yeah, indeed. I was gonna say that it's kind of rare to see that Magnus going up a mid lane. Oh, yeah, we know it's an effective one since he
Mm-hmm.
can like farm those. He can just make some stacks out of himself in the mid and then like gets it up with an empower. It will help him farm real fast. But no, it's really popular that Magnus is a support instead of mid. Yeah, off lane is kind of be, but support Magnus, it's a popular pick here. And yeah, it's the first
Yeah,
time I've seen a Crystal
mm,
Maiden right now. It's really
it
squishy,
is the
but
first time.
I get
Kind of
the Crystal Maiden pick.
mana, you do get the mana, right? The
Mana,
mana
yeah,
region
mana.
that you would need, especially if you have someone like
Mana.
the Void Spirit who needs a lot of mana. Although Magnus immediately they pick a Tiny, another popular pick in this region. We've seen him be a mid laner, off laner, and a support. So he's mostly been everywhere except at position 5, which is not something you'd like to see. Position 5 Tiny. It is a great pick if you're up against a Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden is very slow. So if this is a position 4 Tiny, knowing that Crystal Maiden is slow and soft, he can always toss out, the Crystal Maiden towards the side of his carry, and from there, Crystal Maiden will have a difficult time on the other homework done for Team XC. The Bandit Timbersaw and the Bat Rider, they clearly understand, what heroes does Team Lebanon really like playing with. What heroes do they
Mhm.
excel at using, and it has to be the Bat Rider and the Timbersaw. So they're not going to be able to pick those set of heroes, all from the side of Team Lebanon. They ban the Phantom Assassin, the Faceless Void, and the Lifestealer. People that can use the Empower to its maximum potential. You do not want to fight up against that type of lineup, which really makes it difficult for Magnus picks, right? You want to have a good synergy with your carry if you have an Empower. It's not like you're gonna pick a Drow Ranger and empower a Drow. It's not. It doesn't work like that, right? So a starter will
Mhm.
be banned. Now I'm guessing maybe a Sven is really nice. A Juggernaut too works well, just because it has the magic immunity. The Omni Slash with the Empower is ridiculous and strong, especially of attack speed on the Juggernaut.
I mean, yeah, Team Se has done. their research pretty well. All these heroes that they ban, I think they saw it. They saw it already that Team Lebanon has been using it, like Slardar IO, Batrider by Noob. We've seen that already. And I kind of guess Snapfire's open, and if they're gonna play as if you're gonna pick a Snapper, then Tiny's gonna be a carry here. But nope, they went for a
Hmm.
Phoenix pick, and I'm kind of guessing here they're gonna try to pair up with that Magnus RP plus the Supernova, and it works well. Ooh,
Yeah,
Undying.
it does work well. They do pick an Undying. We're all seeing popular picks here in the Meta region in
Mm-hmm.
this series. We have Magnus Tiny Phoenix, while on the other side, Void Spirit, Chrysamite is the first time it's been shown, and Undying. When you look at these type of picks so far, right? Um, I guess the Tiny is your four, or I can't really put my finger on what Team XC is going for. By the way, XC, I think they're going for like a periodic table type of name because XC is Xenon in the periodic table. So I think that's the reason why they pick XC. I think that's the meaning. Team Xenon. That's what I'm guessing, though.
Oh,
If you guys in chat know what it means, like, is it Xenon? I think it is. If my periodic table
anti-mage.
serves me right. Although they are gonna pick an anti-mage, so it might be a Magnus anti-mage in the bot lane. Not clearly not a fan about it. Undying is annoying to play up against. Maybe put a Phoenix there, or I think Phoenix is the ideal one because not only do you have that attack slow, you have the heals, you have the dive, so it works out much better in that favor. Because if you have put two melee heroes together, it makes it easier to use the decay on those two heroes. And
Yes,
a
Ben.
Sven will be the answer for Team Lebanon. A lot of damage, fast, quick and easy ways to farm for him to be online, get those stacks up and running for the ancient, right? The ancients, you stack that up. As Sven has a natural cleave, natural battle fury inbuilt skill already, which will make it easier to farm. So in the farming aspects, he's not gonna be late compared to the anti-mage. But we have seen anti-mage players, they don't go for the battle fury when they have a Magnus in the game. They'll go like the miracle route, right? Of Vlad, the Basher, the Manta, the Scotty, that type of item build. We've seen that happen, with Miracle when he plays the anti-mage. He plays it in such a unique way where it's not that it's out of the norm, right? The anti-mage can also go for an SNY, disassemble it, make a halberd up against this van, and then into a manta if he chooses to do so. So it goes multiple ways on what the anti-mage will play. It just depends on the player on what type of item build you want to go for. Because I honestly think Halberd is a pretty good item when you're up against someone like Sven. If he's not able to hit you hard with that God Strength, then Sven will be nada, right? He can't do damage. The only one they're relying on is a Void Spear to do the damage.
Indeed, a wonderful item, Halberd. Not only it increases your strength, but it also added evasion. But not only that, yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
right. You can disarm Ben and enable him to free hit. It's gonna be very effective if he doesn't pop his BKB. And I think, yeah, Sven needs that BKB in order to counter that. Or pops his BKB first, and then he can walk out through that Halberd. But indeed,
Yeah.
if they manage to
Mhm.
farm that Halberd first, then it's gonna be delaying Sven.
Yeah, and I feel like the great thing about the anti-mage chart, if Sven goes to Aghanim first, he does have his spell shield, which will make
Mm.
it to the point that he as well will be stunning himself instead. And it's easy to time it out too. That Stormhammer, the cast time, how long it takes before to go hit its target is pretty damn slow. Although, if they are able to lock down the anti-mage, the God Strength will prove a worthy damage, right? The God Strength is not to be trifled with. It is strong and hard to play up against. What I'm hoping to see, for the side of Team XE or Team Sanon, they need someone that can go in quickly into the fights. Like they have the tiny who can blink in. They need more of those type of players. Maybe go for a Storm Spirit. A Storm Spirit that can go to the back lines would do well or someone that can destroy the team quickly. You can also go for a Viper if you would like, because we've seen a Viper pick multiple times in this tournament, right?
Yes, it's very effective. Viper has that passive, that poison, that damage per second. It can slow down the enemy heroes. Plus, it can break. It can break your passives. It's really hard,
Yeah, passive. So we won't be able to
Crystal
leave if
Maiden.
once it's broken. Hmm.
Indeed.
I mean, like,
But
Crystal Maiden is not really what you want to aim for.
I
Probably
mean,
the Rogue Knight Sven, right? Because if he doesn't have a cleave with that God Strand, if you're all grouped up together and he Stormhammers you, but without the cleave damage, he's not gonna do quite a lot. So this will mean it's gonna be a Void Spirit mid and an offlane
mm,
Beastmaster. They're looking for that control when they are gonna get a kill into the anti-mage. Have that roar, have that vision with the hawk. But the problem here is if anti-mage plays this right and smart, he's gonna be able to use a spell shield and run away from it.
yeah,
So if he times it correctly, this is all mechanical skill. If he can do it, then it's gonna be hard for Team Lebanon. I would like to see a Storm Spirit. I feel like a Storm Spirit's pretty nice.
it,
Look for the back line, get a
indeed.
kill on Crystal Maiden, get out again. There's nothing really that can stop the Storm Spirit unless you get hit by the Void Spirit and the Beastmaster. Other than that, you can dodge the stun from his van because it's a projectile stun. It takes time before it lands. What else would
Not
you
only
suggest
that,
for them to pick
yeah,
for Team XG? They need a playmaker.
aside from Storm Spirit, who's another possible mid hero that is really good? What?
Okay, so
A
it's gonna
Legion
be an
Commander.
offlane LC and a mid Magnus. Okay, so that's
Hmm.
gonna be a mid Magnus, offlane LC, carry anti-mage, position 4 Tiny, and I believe a position 5 Phoenix. While on the other hand, for Team Lebanon, it's pretty straightforward. Night Delicious will be playing the Crystal Maiden position 5. Noob will be the mid lane Void
Mid.
Spirit, Undying position 4. Sven will be your carry, and Beastmaster Radix will be your offlane. So CBS, in case you guys don't know, is the brother of GH. Big, like mind blown. I didn't even know he had a brother. but uh, well,
It's
but
like
yeah, it is
Sumail
what
and
it is.
Yawar, man. It's like Sumail and
Yeah, it's like
Yawar.
Sumil and Yawar. Why is like my I have a younger brother. Why is his MMR not high enough for me to like? Because if his MMR is higher, MMR also supposed to be high, right? We need brothers to have high MMR, so our MMR will increase.
What? You have brothers?
Ah, I have a younger
Man, I
brother.
wish I have brother.
Yes.
I wish I have a brother.
Uh,
I
it's okay.
oh.
It's okay. But
But
let's
yeah,
just
let's talk
talk
about
about the
who
game.
do you
Yes, let's talk
prefer,
about the
man?
game.
Yeah,
Hmm.
who's your bet? Who's your bet
I
on this lineup?
think if we're not gonna be talking about pure skill, like how well people are, I kind of like the draft from Team Xenon. I kind of like their
Mhm.
draft. Would have preferred a maybe a Storm Spirit instead, but I do like their draft. Like they have the Magnus mid, which will not have a difficult time playing up against a Void Spirit. He's gonna be fine and dandy. And then you have the LC who can use a duel with a blade mail. He can also remove the Beastmaster Roar, right?
Yes.
With his press of the attack. So I feel like, yeah, it definitely is gonna help out. When you're up against the Beastmaster, any form of lockdown can be removed with the press of the attack, but the laning phase is where it will be questioned at. But before that, let us introduce, the players of the team. I'll introduce Team XC also. I think it's Team Sanon, but I'll introduce them. So we have Tiny, Antidote playing the Tiny, 1492 playing the Anti-Mage, Walao playing the Phoenix, HN6 playing the LC, and Emo playing the Magnus. While from the side of Team Lebanon, Vince G.
Team Lebanon, we have Noob as the Void Spirit, Ixon as the Undying, CBS as the Sven, Night Delicious as Crystal Maiden, and Radric as the Beastmaster. Interesting picks we have here. I think HN6 is gonna be relying on dual damage from Crystal Maiden alone since she's the more easier target when he reaches level 6. It's gonna be an easy duel for him. if he managed to lock down Crystal Maiden. But yeah, as I said, Crystal Maiden needs to play safe from the back, and that's why Undying is there just to protect this guy right here. Crystal Maiden is gonna be squishy. He's slow. That's why he needs to had that Tranquil Boots early up for mobility and regen. Yeah, he needs that.
Yeah, he does need that. You'll do see, it's gonna be a 2-1-2 LC going for the top lane. And Teammate's gonna give up the bounty in the bottom lane because he really can't fight this out. I think it's been such a popular thing to do, right? Go for the bottom rune and duke it out there. While the Magnus, you can see trying to bait he's been put him to the hill. It's not gonna work out for him. It actually might be pretty bad. He's getting body blocked. Will they use the Ether Remnant? Yes, he will, but it's not gonna
Oh,
land onto Emo. It's a level 1 Ether Remnant, not something you would like to see. Right? You would rather have the Resonant Pulse than that. Although I'm not entirely sure what they're doing here. Do you want to continue on fighting and setting up that
you want to?
skewer? But it's not gonna
That
work
was fast.
out. He got too aggressive
That
here. He really wanted to set that skewer up. He is gonna get body blocked into the Inter Remnant. He will have a stun from Sven in a couple more seconds, but a final hit from Noob will claim that kill. So that's 2 kills immediately before even the timer was able to start. I mean, at
that
least they got like I don't know, like oh, it's about a 2-for-2 bounty rune too. Yeah, that was not worth it in my book.
that was
Tiny would
fast.
be the position 4 and offlane Phoenix. What?
Interesting. We
Okay,
got
so we
Legion Commander mid.
yeah. Yeah, so we thought it would be the LC mid and an offlane LC. I mean, in the mid LC, right? I mean, what? I meant to say Magus mid offlane LC, but it didn't happen. He decided to make the LC mid instead. Although he was able to get that first blood from the Void Spirit, which will be happy. Got a couple of
Mhm.
EXP there too. It's gonna be a bit more difficult now for the LC. He's doing as much damage as he can do onto Noob, but Noob will have more items already up and running. While
Oh,
Tiny pulling up the wave to make sure he's gonna be able to at least clear one wave, but he has to be a bit more careful. Axon chasing him down with the decays. One more hit will be there. He has to be a tad bit scared for his life. Right? He only has a couple HP left, 200, and Ixen focusing on the last hits and denies, making sure the equilibrium of the wave will be gone.
on the bottom lane, it seems pretty normal. It's just pulling and stacking, and Crystal Maiden is, I think, doing a pretty good job harassing um, the Beastmaster here. They went tri lane. Oh no, no, they went 2-1-2.
Yeah, they did go for 2-1-2. Look what Crystal Maiden is doing, just making it difficult. Oh,
Look
wow,
at that.
nice
Oh,
Q
look at
coming
that.
from Emo. But the blink from the anti-mage will not hit the mark. They're trying their best to get a kill onto Emo, but Emo
Top
will
lane.
survive. And top lane, yeah, Phoenix will TP out. I mean, he's not gonna die from this. He can't even hit him properly thanks to the fire spirits. That was a close call for Radix there. If things went south for him, definitely would be a big disaster as Emo annoying the Crystal Maiden, making sure she's not able to pull that wave. What I like to see from Night Delicious, right? She is Night Delicious is making sure the range is there, that they can't get close to the Crystal Maiden. I would love to see the Anti-Mage maybe even blink onto the Crystal Maiden, because Crystal Maiden's HP is very low. So you can easily commit onto that kill, but he's not doing it.
They're just
You can
playing it
commit on the
safe.
kill onto Crystal Maiden. I mean, yeah, playing it safe is nice, but you can get the kill onto Night Delicious. Just one a blink in with the shockwave will claim that kill on Night Delicious. But they're playing it too
The
safe.
poison.
Too safe for my liking. Mid lane
But the
actually is
poison
more
of
action packed though. HNXC getting harassed. Ether Remnant is not there yet for Mr. Noob, but the rest of the balls will hit. If he's able to line this up with the Ether Remnant, definitely he might be able to get that kill onto HNX6. But HNX6 playing it a bit more safe. Bottom lane though, again, they get the skewer
Oh,
onto Radix, but Radix, he's a bit more tanky than he thought he would be.
trying to get the kill into Emo now. But there you have it. Finally, Anti-Mage decides to go for the Crystal Maiden, which he should have done early early on.
Yeah, they
Like I
need to
said, he's not gonna
time
go
that.
for. Oh, mid
Oh, mid.
lane. Looks like LT is in danger as Noob. The Void Spirit will be able to claim that kill. But I was thinking that the Anti-Mage should have bought an Orb of Venom. That is the type of miracle builds. He goes for the Treads and Orb of Venom so that he can chase them down and slow them at the same time.
Yeah, it really works on range heroes. If you're gonna be slowing range heroes, it's gonna be slowing them that much. And considering Crystal Maiden,
Top
even though
lane,
they have boots,
Phoenix being chased right now. He does have a dive if he chooses to do so. Still holding it in. Will dive, but it's gonna be too late for him. He wanted to dive, but it didn't work out in the end. We are gonna be able to see CBS, but the Avalanche Sauce combination will not
done.
be enough. He is a tanky guy, so trying to kill him. He's still chasing it, but will not work out. Killing spree now for the Void Spirit in the mid lane. Repeat double damage. LC having a hard time, a difficult time, trading with the Void Spirit. I believe Noob really likes the Void Spirit. Any playmaker type of hero is what he plays all the time.
Void Spirit is really mobile. I mean, he can use the skill to add pressure and maybe scare off
Yeah, but
Legion
looks like
Commander.
he
And
might want to fight on the top lane, right? He is going up towards the top. Level 7 already, 5 minutes in compared to the LC, who is still level 5. Void Spirit doing a really good job in this game. 3k net worth already under his name. Also topping off the last hit charts with 36 and 8.
wow, that was a really insane last hits from him from mid. I mean, that terms of last hits, he could have gotten more farm right now. And look at HN6.
Yeah, HN6 really doesn't know what he wants to do or what he can do up against Noob. I believe if someone actually TPs there, they might be able to get the kill onto Noob because he has a duel. At the same time, in the bottom lane, you can see that they're having a difficult time laning it out. Oh, they're slowing
Ooh,
down
the
Emo.
harassment.
Emo needs to be careful. The boars are doing quite a lot of damage, slowing him down, reduced by 20 per attack from the boars. So you have to be careful when you're up against playing with the boars.
I mean, he has two boars plus a Crystal Maiden slow. That could really hurt him, but he has that escape skill that he needs. He has that skewer. He can go out
Oh,
really
Crystal Maiden
fast.
playing around Emo. Emo, one more hit would have gotten that kill. Crystal Maiden didn't want to dive onto it, or is he? Oh, Emo has to be a bit more careful in this lane. Gonna eat a tango, but Crystal Maiden harassing him quite a lot. He should have played it much more aggressive in the bot lane, I believe, with the Magnus plus anti-mage. He should have been aiming the Crystal Maiden quite a lot because Crystal Maiden, like I said, isn't really that tanky. If you add in an Orb of Venom for your anti-mage, chasing him will not be a problem.
Yeah, but I think it's like too late for Orb of Venom now if he's gonna go in for like 7 minutes up. I think he needs a better
Yeah,
items.
it is gonna be too late for him to go. They do
Oh,
ping out.
rotations.
We see the Void Spirit. Void Spirit though will not be afraid of to fight this. Do they have the roar? Yes, they do. They're gonna try and get a kill to the Void Spirit. Void Spirit will be fine. What is happening on? Tiny does not know what to do. Who will he toss out? The LC readying with the duel, but the duel will not be there. A roar onto the anti-mage. Anti-mage will fall down. No, LC got nothing
What are
in
you
the bag
doing?
to help out his friends. He's gonna try and run, but they're just gonna laugh it off. He's laughing it off because he knows he's a goner and he will die. Or
He will die. No, he
he actually
survives.
survives, but the person that
But
does die in the bot lane
Magnus.
would be Emo. The Magnus player dies instead. LC, walk of shame, sees his friends fall down, let their bodies hit the floor. I don't know. I mean, he used the passive attack, wanting to duel the Void Spirit. Now that the Beastmaster knew he used the passive attack, it was the time to shine. Get that roar and get that kill. As you can tell in the bottom lane, they're trying to aim for the tier 1 tower of the game. The first
Yeah,
one.
it was a free tower after all. After the engagements on the bottom lane, Legion Commander was forced to go walk to base, and now no one is gonna defend that. It's gonna be hard for them. It's gonna be a free tower, and Gragic will secure that first tower in the bot lane.
Yeah, exactly. They do claim that first tower. They're paying on to Ix, and they will find Ix and try and maybe get that kill on him. He has a decay. He's still tanking it up, but they're really committing heavily onto this. LC will finally take a duel victory 9 minutes in the game. But what I'm worried for the side of Team XC or Team Shannon is Sven is just farming it out right now. There are stacks. If you look at the Ancient, there has been stacks there already. He has been sacking for himself as well. So farming efficiently, that is CDS.
Yeah, indeed. They're just creating some space for this Ven to enjoy his farming moments as he farms really, really fast right now. With the Mass of Madness, I think he's gonna be going. What's his next item? Let me check. His next item is gonna be Echo Saber.
Well, it's not my first time seeing this goes. We are gonna find Radix. Radix is actually alone here. He will try to run away. A duel will be there. They want to claim a kill. Yes, they will. Another duel of victory for them. Necrobooks.
Look at the boar.
Completed
The
already
boar.
for. Yeah, the boar is annoying, but Necrobooks has been completed. Not delicious.
No.
That was a
Oh,
bit
no. He knows.
aggressive or greedy for him. He will be able to dodge the blink coming from the anti-mage. Will be able to continue the chase. We do have the stun. We get the stun on him. Tiny wanting to use the toss out, but unable to toss his, to toss
The toss is
Crystal
coming.
Maiden. But at the end of the day, the damage from anti-mage will be enough. While in the mid lane, there's another action pack happening here. Godstrand CBS wanting to claim that kill onto LC, but LC will be fine. And Dandy, fortification has been used, but Godstrand committed. They have to take something out of this. They want to take the tier 1 tower. Do they have RP yet? No, RP is not yet there. A couple more XP is needed for him to farm that, to get that level 6 for the Magnus. He is gonna get the level 6. RP is now ready. Will he make a play? Stun will be there. Magnus, they committed the Phoenix. Stun here, looking for Noob. Noob, will he get stun? No, he will not. He did commit that run away with the dissimulate. A stun with the roar for the Beastmaster. RP will hit onto 2, actually onto 1. Nice dual scepter coming from Noob, trying to survive this. LC will use the duel anti-mission health
that was
kill
nice.
onto the Void Spirit and let it go. There's a Crystal Maiden. Wow, the Phoenix player gonna die from that.
Radiant's middle tower.
Out of that entire
create-
engagement, they only get one. They only get
Spirit.
one kill. Exactly, the Void Spirit.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They just traded Void Spirit with those 3 crucial kills. A Tiny, a Phoenix, and also a Legion Commander mid. It's a worthy win, it's a worthy trade. And Crystal Maiden uses her ultimate uninterrupted. That's what you want. You got 4 tanky heroes protecting you. I mean, 3 tanky heroes since Void is gone. And yep, Crystal Maiden just working wonders. He just need to work his position really, really well. He just went a little bit greedy, and look at this replay. It just messed up
They
right
are gonna
here.
be able
Void
to
Spirit
chase
strike
the
back.
anti-mage, as you can see in your screen. Anti-mage is being chased right now. He's gonna try and survive. Yes, we do this in the replay, but the duel will be there onto the Beastmaster.
yeah.
Beastmaster gonna be able to get the. Voice is able to use the Yule Scepter, so they will not be able to gain that victory duel. Still looking for Radix as his teammates are falling down. They're heavily committing into Radix, but Radix, one more hit. Will he find it? Yes,
Yes,
he
connect.
will. Anti-Mage gonna try and TP
Blowing.
out. Will the Crystal Maiden find him? No, he will not. As HN6, the LC, left alone to the top pin and killed
Oh, no.
by Night Delicious. Not looking good for the side of Team XE because everyone is falling down. Phoenix also needs to run away from this. While guess what's happening for Sven? He's just been farming and farming, getting stronger and bigger. Echo Saver, Mask of Madness is online.
Radiant's top tower.
I
is
mean,
under
look at
attack.
this. Sven just benefited from that duel. He got a 10 duel victory damage coming in from that engagement. That will improve his
He is chasing
ultimate
out The anti-mage looking for
In-
that kill
oh,
against him.
oh.
Will he be able to use the Leroy? Nice stun.
Oh,
Goes
counter
back
spell.
onto Sven. Like I said, that is the problem when you have the counter spell. It's gonna take some time before the stun even it hits. It's projectile. Void Spirit going up against the tiny, but Void Spirit does have the damage to go
Top
for the
lane.
kill onto the egg, but that egg will not be, that will not be enough. He did as much as he can to get that kill onto the Phoenix, but the Phoenix will be fine. A duel, will it be there? He's gonna try and juke it out. Will he find the duel? He wants it. He's not gonna
Use.
get it though.
Sunray.
Nice
Oh,
Yule
no.
Scepter. Sunray instead. He wanted that duel. The precast was there, but could not find it. In the end of the day, he gets Yule Sceptered up instead. Not ideal. He wanted an extra 30 dual
Is
damage.
under attack.
Yeah, because
But
really
this tier
commander
2
so
tower is under siege. It's under siege and they want to fight. They're not even done yet. A stun will be there. Tombstone as well. Tiny. Not ideal. It's not the ideal positioning from him. LC is left alone with the
Duel.
Phoenix. Gonna get that duel on to the Undying. Gets roared up. Sunray will be there, but there will not be an egg for Phoenix. So maybe he needs to run away from this one. But CBS is gonna claim another
That's
kill.
low.
One more hit. Make it 3. A triple kill for CBS.
RP.
RP will hit onto 2 for the anti-mage. It might be the cleanup up party. But the boar, look at the boars slowing them down. They might have
Man,
continued
you can't
fighting
run.
this. We see where Emo is. There's no more skewer for Emo. We see where he is thanks to the Hawk. 1 hit, 2 hit, he is dead. Gadgets will claim another. That will be not only 4 kills in the game, but he'll also lose a tier 2 tower in the bot lane. That will open up the outpost that he could take when he wanted.
Man, Sven is just sweeping out enemy heroes back and forth with that Echo Saber, Massive Madness. The huge damage coming in from CBS is really, really unstoppable. And watch this replay right here. The duel has been committed. Nice Fire Spirits coming in from Phoenix, but no one will benefit from that. Sunray will probably help in harassment, but it's not enough. And they just kind of lost the bot lane on that one.
Yeah, they did lose the bot lane. I really wanted them to play a bit more aggressively to try and get the kill to Crystal made an early hand during the early game, but it didn't really work out. Invis already up, Silver Edge for CBS. Wanted to get that kill on to the Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage gonna be able to blink away. Soul Rip was not enough to claim that kill. He does not have the damage necessarily to kill the Anti-Mage yet. Godstrand committed, but the pressure continues on from the side of Team Lebanon.
The pressure is real. Look at Sven. Sven just taking out these stacks after stacks after stacks. Ooh, that was amazing. I want that
juicy
gold.
stack for him. Exactly. A
Interesting
juicy
item
stack.
build.
Silver Edge, right?
Silver
I guess.
Edge.
Well, I'm not. He
Breaking.
wants to be able to, go Invis or something like
Invis.
that. But we'll talk about that later because the Undying will be the target. They're using everything they can, the whole shebang. But the dual victory
Bang.
will not be there. Tombstone from above. SP doing a lot of damage from that Astral Step, and Fred is here as well. Egg will be used. Even if the egg was used, it will not be enough because 3 bodies hit the floor as Wallace will get you accepted, will be brought into the sky. You wanted to fly, you will be, as a triple kill for CBS will be there. Ooh.
Wow, Anti-Mage just surviving, and also look at this replay. Undying, even dual, he's just too tanky. They're not gonna get the dual damage, but you're gonna get the kill. But look at the damage coming in from the units, the zombies, the Necronomicons, and everything. Even Sven, even the Silver Edge, they're not gonna escape. Anti-Mage can escape.
They're not gonna escape. Bottom lane though, Anti-Mage being controlled right now. He wants to try maybe run away, but he runs
Ooh, that was
in
nice.
front of SP Noob. He does have a counter spell. Will he use it? Yes, he is. Blink will be there in a couple seconds. He's gonna
That
dodge
was
it.
nice.
Nice play coming from the Anti-Mage. Knows that he is being chased right now. Puts up a counter spell and blinks out. But with that said, the Tombstone in that fight was well placed for the Undying, and then after that, he couldn't really get closer. Undying though, he's diving, head off again.
Oh,
A
duel.
duel with everybody else. Will they claim a kill finally? That was not a dual victory. They will use an RP though
Oh
onto the
no.
Beastmaster, but with that RP, it did not matter because they get that kill onto the Anti-Mage and they're looking for more. They see where the
Lucifer.
LC bring him up and bring him down to his death. Nightmare noises indeed as Team Lebanon 20k gold net worth lead, 37 kills in the board in 18 minutes and
Look
only.
at that. No duel. The RP is there, and then one by one, here comes Team Lebanon. They're just dominating the game. The Silver Edge break coming from Sven. Legion Commander nowhere to go. And then that's the end of the story. 4 down in the side of Team
Radiant's
XC
middle
as they
tower
get
is under attack.
to take this tier 2 middle tower.
Yeah, the
Radiant's
thing
middle
is,
tower has fallen.
we're trying to get the kill onto the Undying, but Undying is too damn tanky. Even with the duel, the
Yeah,
Beastmaster was just close by, and after that, he had the Void Spirit jump in and have an Aghanim Scepter, so he's able to silence them out with the two
silence.
charges of Resonant Pulse, and the damage coming from him with the Astral Step is quite a lot. And then if you bring your
Radiant's top
carry
tower
Sven,
is under attack.
who has farmed up quite a lot. He went for the Daedalus and Silver Edge. He decided not to go for the Aghanims because you're up against an anti-mage, right? It's not
Mhm.
gonna work out in your favor. That is the
Yeah,
main
you
reasoning
don't.
why you don't see him going for an Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, you don't want to hammer yourself. Like you don't want to fly and then fly back to your teammates. That's gonna be pretty
Radiant's
bad. But
top tower
instead,
is under
the
attack.
Daedalus pickup is really interesting. He wanted to do that damage build, that one hit delete. It's Ben, just too scary right now.
Ooh,
Look at that.
he gets
Two,
two
two neutral.
neutral items. What luck is real? They're gonna see the Magnus. So Magnus will be found.
One,
Look at the
two,
necro
three.
damage too. 1, 2, 3, and down he will go. Quite an easy work for these two heroes because not only that, Beastmaster does give you the attack speed, which is the inner beast.
Yeah, the inner beast has awakened within Sven, and look at Sven. He's just too strong right now. How can you prevent a Sven from snowballing? Even without BKB, he can just like stand straight. An anti-mage, instead of farming, he's just
Mid lane
plays
though, they're
hide
gonna
and seek.
find the Phoenix. Phoenix will be able to survive for quite a bit thanks to the Blink Dagger reveal of Tiny. He was able to save his friend there. I think next after this would be just going for the Aegis of Immortality. God's Strength is now used for CBS. He did see where the anti-mage was. That's the reason why God's Strength, he wanted to claim that kill. But with that all said and done, it's time for the Roshan. We're done making fun games. Smoke will be there from the side of Team Talon. They have to be quick if you want to contest this Roshan. They're not actually, don't think they're taking Roshan.
No,
How come they don't know
they went
this
the other
happening?
way.
We saw the creep wave there.
Indeed.
Yeah, this is gonna bite them. They're gonna wait and set in the high ground, looking for this Sven to farm these stacks, but they're not gonna be there at all. Or will they? Sven is walking his way
Sven.
there.
He wants
He
to
will be
dive.
found out. Yes, they're gonna see Sven. Will they continue on for this? Is there any duel? They aren't gonna do the duel. They wanted to toss him
No
back.
detection.
It's not gonna work out. Now they're in an awkward situation right
That
now.
hurts.
RP will be used onto the Sven, but the Sven is still healthy as it is. They're gonna look for Crystal Maiden instead. A dual victory for them with the Void Spirit jumping into this, silencing everyone. Actual step to HNX6. HNX6 will fall down now. Antidote being chased
Lucky.
by the zombie. It's time to play left for that. Tombstone being brought up there. He walks into it. He does want to get the deny onto himself, but that
It's
will
GG.
not happen. Let me farm the creeps and let me farm the neutrals as GG has been called for Team Shannon. They didn't have an answer on Team Lebanon at all. He had no answer to the Void Spirit. Sven was
Yeah,
just
no
free
answer.
farming the entire game, and from there on, whatever they tried to make a play, it did not work. It did not work.
It did not work indeed on their favor. No, Sven is really playing smart in this game. Instead of
Mm-hmm.
going to Aghanim Scepter, he just went for the usual damage out BKB indeed. He's just doing all those hits, very powerful. And the team fight, it was really set up on their favor, even with the Undying
Mm-hmm.
being front, always getting being the bait for the duel, plus the tombstones up. Man, they can't even run from that. The Boars and the Necronomicons are just doing so much for them.
Yeah, as you can see, the graphs and all that from the comparison between the carries,
Sub
CBS the entire
Zero.
time he's just been farming and farming. There were stacks for him. He knew once the laning phase was over, he didn't really have to stay in the lane. He just had to continue, farming jungles, farming the stacks that they have given him. And once he was ready to join the fights, that's when the bloodbath finally started with the beginning though, the mid lane, right? For the LC versus the Void Spirit. LC did not have a good time at all as he did get demolished by the Void Spirit. And after that, even if they continued looking for kills, looking for pickoffs, it was not enough. They wanted to do a wombo combo, but the wombo combo it did not work out for them. It did not work in their favor. They wanted to bait out, the egg. Once the egg is there, you'll be able to find a quick and easy RP. It just didn't show himself. I did like their picks. I'm not a fan entirely with their, who's going in what lane, but the picks were nice coming from Team Sanon. They had the right plan, they had the right, you know, gameplay, but the execution was not there. They could have forced
Indeed.
the issue from Team Lebanon with their weak laning phase in the bottom lane because Beastmaster level 1 doesn't really provide much versus the Magnus and anti-mage, right? You can buff up your your anti-mage, get a kill into Crystal Maiden a couple of times and maybe aim for a kill onto Beastmaster. But once Beastmaster gets those levels, then it's gonna be much more difficult. And team wipe after team wipe after team wipe is what happened there. Team Sanon, Vinci, do you think they have what it takes to get a game in game number two, or will it just be a 2-0? What do you think?
I think yeah, they can draft well, but I think if they manage to get hand on those good heroes that they want, they need to like play
Mm-hmm.
it properly to execute it more, strategize those team plays, and watch out
Mm-hmm.
for the carry, which is CBS. They should really watch out for him. If he's trying to solo farm, he's trying to go out of the map and jungle, then you should be scared because yeah, it's basically Team Lebanon creating some space for him. And look at that, the result. CBS is so scary in the mid to late game. You can't stop him. You're just gonna be forcing out GG. But if they want to win, they would might have to consider that.
Yeah. So we will be taking a short break before we get back to game number two. We will see you guys there. Enjoy the highlights to understand what really went wrong in game number one. So with that said,
Indeed.
see you guys in game number two.
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
tries, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, highs, been in these skies, never stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now, we all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when there's risk involved, I got guts, gotta learn, I gotta risk it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
We are the apocalypse and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. We're too great to be standing.
They not gonna stop us, fly battle like choppers. Better cut those risks, hold one of my fists, we fly as starters. Let's go, one out of a million, we'll reach those heights. Always get a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never can toss, look at my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise.
Try your luck and take a chance. Before the risks in this moment, take my hand and break my heart. I'll never walk this road again. Stumbling steps grow to a dance where things change forever. There's no regrets, only the past. Will I change? Never. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never. We barely know you hurt. I grow, I rock, you roll, we steal the show. I lock, you load, we lose control. I won't be held responsible. Run to the hills, leave love behind. Let's lose all concepts of time. I'll take yours and make it mine. Loving me, myself, and I. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong.
And yeah, we are finally back to game number two. But before we start game number two, because the lobby is just still up, what just happened in game number one, Vinci? What happened? What went wrong?
I think teams XE kind of, they're not
Mm-hmm.
playing aggressively earlier in the game because on the bottom lane it has a lot of potential pickups. Anti-Mage and Magnus can just go straight picking off that
Mm-hmm.
Crystal Maiden early, but
Mm-hmm.
instead they just play patiently and played under the tower, and in return,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's Team Lebanon harassing them in the end, getting those kills. Legion Commander losing heavily at the mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
It went really bad there. Team fights after team fight after team
Yeah.
fight, and then Sven, he came out.
You're just throwing
That's
your
it. He
hands
came
up right
out.
there because he just came out and just demolished everybody. Let's actually get to
Indeed.
see the highlights of game number one to really understand what really went wrong there. You can see just from the beginning, the Magus wanted to use that skewer but unable to use it at all. He wanted to get that kill. Look at this RP. Dodged
That
immediately
was nice.
by a noob. That was an amazing play coming from him. But after that, he really
10
couldn't get
damage.
any kills at all because there's no damage from their side. Even if you get an RP, at the end
Indeed.
of the day, it didn't work out for them. It's just all steamrolls of steamrolls of steamrolls, you know?
Dire's middle tower
He is, yeah, Legion Commander is having a hard time getting those dual damage. Especially look at that. Undying is his primary target. Every time he is not losing the duel or maybe not getting anything from it at all.
Yeah, not only it's not because of that, but the tombstone is such a crucial place where it's difficult for them to destroy because they're full of melee
Cliff.
heroes, and after that, right, you were just able to maximize the fights there. You can't really do much against it.
Yeah, it's steamrolled over there. Look at CBS is just providing heavy amount of damage. The
Mm-hmm.
Necronomicon, the boars, the zombies. How can you stop that during a team fight? All you can do is run
Yeah,
instead of engaging. Yeah, you can RP, but the zombie will like melt you down. The Necronomicon will just slow you down. And by the way, I'm hearing something.
I think I am hearing the draft. I believe it is right there right now. But with that said, it's gonna be similar bands between one another. They do not want to really play a Omni Knight. Omni Knight has been heavily picked right now in the pro scene because of how much he can provide, the repels, the slows, the purification, guardian angel. That's hard to play up against. Surprisingly, we have not seen a Lycan yet, although Team XC, they're changing their plans here. Right? They're banning the Undying. Not They're probably gonna leave the Chen open because I think leaving Chen open is okay. But the Wisp, I believe it's worthy of a second phase ban because they are gonna ban the Ancient Apparition, and Ancient Apparition is someone who can counter the Wisp or Chen, or even an Alchemist, which I've seen them
Yeah,
play before, right? The Alchemist.
yeah, but Asian apparition right there needs to get a full point ice blast from
Mm-hmm.
afar, maybe from near distance. Just make sure the AOE is really fit. I see the undying band coming in from XE, and ooh, as you said, the
Mm-hmm.
Wiz, he is really worthy of that ban. Annoying guy
Mm-hmm.
indeed. You're not gonna play it anymore, Team Lebanon. Let's remove that from the game and limit your
I
hero
mean,
pools right now. Let's see what he got.
yeah, it's to be predicted, but the Void Spirit is yet again open, which I believe Team
Mhm.
Lebanon really prioritized the Void Spirit pick just because he's such a mobile hero and he has the lockdown. You get the Agnims, the silences will be there, and Astral Staff, the mobility with the range works a lot in their favor, but a Mirana will be picked for Team Lebanon. I believe we've seen this pick from them, or maybe it's another team. But we've seen a Mirana pick so far, and I'm okay with the Mirana pick because you're able to get that the invis for everybody, the arrow. It will make it difficult, for them to even try and get a kill because you can always be missing around the map and you will never know where they are unless you have like a sentry or something, right?
Yes, indeed. Mirana is a pretty solid hero. He got the stuns. He got the wave clear. He can jump out or maybe go initiation with the leap. And then yeah, go on a full team fight with the
Mm-hmm.
Moonlight Shadow. They can engage or maybe disengage. That really helps a lot. I see Team Lebanon is planning some plays here. Mirana is an interesting pick. We don't know if he's gonna play a core or maybe a support because it works either way for me. And Team XE tiny again.
Yeah, they do love the Tiny pick, and I've seen it overall quite a lot of times. Tiny does provide quite a lot. I mean, you've seen Tiny in the TI, right? The TI Grand Finals and how well it works out. But the Magnus from Team Lebanon, hmm, Magnus. Um, it's gonna be interesting to see what they can do with the Magnus. Although we did see a position 5 Magnus, this might be a position 5 as well with the Mirana. Does provide that empower, which will make it difficult for Team Sandon or Team XC to decide what do they have to ban, right? Because Magnus works overall really well with a lot of heroes, and an Ogre Magi will be picked from Team XC. Get someone who's tanky, get someone who has a lockdown and slows, and who can also buff up your friends with attack speed. So makes sense. Ogre is gonna be picked from them. The banning though, that is the real question. Who do you ban? You ban a Phantom Assassin. Usually, you ban a Faceless Void because it works out with the Magnus. You ban all those type of heroes that Magnus can make them really strong.
Ogre Maga is such a great pick coming in from XE. You know, you need those front lines harassers. On
Mm-hmm.
Ogre Maga is a really good early game harassment hero. He can like ignite you, he can stun, he can provide bloodlust, and one of yeah, as you said, he's really tanky because he has the maximum base armor that a hero can early in the game. So he can
Mm-hmm.
withstand damage, and that's what an Ogre Maga
Mm-hmm.
do. And then who do you think is gonna be their priority bands in this phase, JT?
Obviously, like I said, anyone that works well with the Magnus, you can put the Faceless
Yeah,
Void, which actually Team Lebanon is gonna ban out instead. They do not like to have anyone with a Chrono. They can also ban out a Juggernaut. I guess Juggernaut works well with the Magnus. Those type of heroes where when you empower them, they turn to a beast. Even Sven would be a nice ban for them because Sven with another sort of damage addition from him, and then he has already the cleave. You add an empower to it. It just makes it much more difficult to play up against because the Magnus, if he has a good setup, a 5-man RP, that's just a whole lot of trouble for them. Lifestealer too works tremendously well. He has the lifesteal, the rage, makes it difficult to kill him, especially if there's no ancient apparition. He's gonna be fine, right? You do ban the Monkey King. Maybe they've seen Team Lebanon or the game yesterday from Afro Mousy, right? Where they pick a lot of Monkey King in their game. So Monkey King has been proven viable in the mid lane quite a lot of times as long as you're able to dominate your opponents or even in the carry lane. Monkey King overall is just a strong hero. So that's probably the reason why for Team XC they banned that out. They also banned out the Juggernaut. Well, on the side of Team Lebanon, they banned the Joe Ranger. And like I said, Sven looks like he will be picked. They do not want to give Sven to the Magnus. Because if you add it up, additional
yeah,
cleave, additional damage.
yeah. You know how Team Lebanon handled this Ven really well. CBS's Ven is just pure damage, and now if they have the Magnus and CBS decided to go to Ven again, that could be trouble. So Teams XE, like, let's get this Ven instead. And what is the answer? Ooh, Chaos Knight.
Whoa.
I've never seen this one before in our tournament.
Yeah, this is the first time we're gonna see the No, I don't. Is it really the first time? I don't remember if it's the first time. I believe it was picked once in the tournament. I believe it's been picked once. I can't remember when, but a midget Timbersaw pick for the side of Team XC. Sven versus Chaos Knight. I mean, Sven does cleave damage. Chaos Knight gets illusions. He has a good stun. I don't know. I'm not
Yeah,
entirely sold out with the Chaos Knight pick unless they're gonna make it as an offlane because I've seen offlane Chaos Knight work out
indeed.
well. Chaos Knight does have the one of the longest stuns in the game, although it is
Yeah.
RNG. So if you're lucky, then that's good for it because you can set up into a Mirana Arrow, pretty damn well. So CK might be the off lane for Team Lebanon because I've seen it being played off lane quite a lot of times. And we've seen Team Secret, Zai himself has played CK off lane too. Timbersaw immediately picked. They thought maybe they're thinking that this CK might be a carry, but I think they're thinking wrong. This CK would be maybe the off laner instead.
Yes, he can work off lane because the stunts are really worked out for him, and he's really tanky too because he's a strength hero, Chaos Knight.
Mm-hmm.
That stun chances are really on his favor. Plus, the ultimate is really annoying. The Phantasm, he can create duplicate copies, and I think the Aghanim Scepter of CK is like rework. Before you can cast it onto allies to make him the Phantasm target, but now
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's the AOE who's near you, then you're gonna
Yeah,
create an illusion
everyone,
of
yep,
them.
everyone gets Phantasm. They are gonna go for the Magnus Anti-Mage. You guys pick this up against us. We're gonna pick it up against you. Timbersaw would have troubles in the mana department, but if he plays this well, I've seen Timbersaw win up against an Anti-Mage.
I think Team XE is lacking is one of the range heroes. Yeah, Timbersaw can like go initiate for close combat, attack backlines and be a tanky, but they need damage from behind. Ogre Mangi can confront, Tiny can initiate with the toss, Sven can damage, but they're lacking those long
I
range.
think
They need
the magical side, right? The magical,
magical
the
side. Yeah.
yeah, they're lacking in that side. Who else can you get? Maybe it really depends. Like I would more or less maybe I would go because there's an anti-mage which make it difficult. I mean, there's Leshrac who does a lot of magical damage. If you get a BKB, it's when will you know goes hand in hand together with the anti-mage couldn't not going to be able to get the kill onto the Leshrac if they have the BKB. Like those type of heroes, once they get the BKB online, makes it difficult for anti-mage. Or you get people like the Death Prophet who has the silences and the exorcism. They're going to be able to push out the waves, the towers, and take them down. So it works well up against an anti-mage who will need the farm to get that manta style if he needs it, or either he gets like a mana style or a BKB. Right? That's what it is. That Prophet has an inbuilt silence skill, right? So having that silence will make it difficult for anti-mage to even run away. So you're gonna be able to get that pick off quickly. Even if you have these counter spell, it doesn't work out if you have their silence. So I feel like a Death Prophet would be nice. We have never seen a Death Prophet in this tournament. Hopefully we do
Indeed.
see it here. I feel like it is a good pick. You do have the Spirit Siphon, which will slow them down, a silence, the swarm, and the exorcism for pushing. So they're gonna be it's like an overall hero that can get objectives. So I do like it. I'm
Objectives need.
pretty shocked that they're not banning Void Spirit though. Like it's
Mhm.
still in the pool right now. They had a difficult time playing up against a Void Spirit and they're not banning it out. Does it mean
Yeah,
they're just gonna give it to them?
Bat Rider by Noob
Oh.
again. We've seen this. We've
Not
seen the Bat
like
Rider.
this. It's time to bring out the silencer mid. Come on, let's go. Silencer mid. Team XE, silencer mid. This is your moment to shine. Get that silencer out. It counters out the Bat Rider. Bat Rider will not be able to use any sort of skills when you have that silencer. Because each time you cast, you're gonna get hurt.
Ooh, Leshrac.
Oh,
Indeed, Leshrac
I was just
indeed.
talking about Leshrac being a good
Yeah,
pick. I guess Leshrac does have the magical damage, so that's the reason why they're gonna go for the Leshrac instead. Get that magic on. It will burst down the Batrider if he's not careful enough. Diabolic Edict, the stun, and all that good jazz. Pulse Nova will make it difficult for Batrider to even get close. So when he does get close, he'll get hurt from the magic damage. So who do you think has the better draft here, Vince G? Team Lebanon or Team XC?
Team XE kind of surprised me with the Leshrac last pick. I kind of want to root for them, but my heart says Team Lebanon has the better pick. Leshrac is pretty okay for me, but Team Lebanon has pretty solid. draft, in my opinion. How about you? Who's
Okay,
your team right
okay.
here?
If you say your heart is on Team Lebanon, my heart is on Team XC, but my mind is telling
Ooh.
me it's Team Lebanon. So it's been, separate. My heart says Team XC, my mind says Team Lebanon. But I guess if my mind is telling it correctly, then it would be Team Lebanon having the better draft here. Well, who knows? If my heart is right, then good for me. So
If your
it's
heart
gonna
is
be
wrong,
entertaining to see.
how about if
If
your
my
heart
heart
is
is wrong,
wrong? It's gonna
I'm
be
gonna be
it's gonna be
heartbroken.
heartbreaking.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be heartbreaking. But my mind knew it would happen anyway, right? It's like going into
Yeah.
relationships, but we're not gonna jump into that that segment at all, as we're only here to talk about Dota, right? Um, so it's gonna be entertaining to see how these two teams will play. Let's not exactly. Let's not talk about the heart. It's about the game instead, right? So let us continue on talking about what is about to happen in our very own eyes, because this is the tournament lives of Team XC on the line. If they want to qualify to this tournament, they have to make it. They have to win this game to bring it to a game number three. If they don't, it's goodbye to them and congratulations to Team Lebanon if they win it. So let's see if they got what it takes. As we're gonna get into the game, I will introduce the players.
Go
I'm
ahead.
going to introduce the Mexi. So we have Walau playing the Timbers, so Antidote playing the Ogre, 1492 playing Sven, Emo playing the Tiny, and HN6 is playing the Leshak. Fall from the side of Team Lebanon, my dear friend Vince G.
On the side of Team Lebanon, we have Noob as the Bat Rider, Night Salicious as Mirana, CBS as Anti-Mage, Ixon as Magnus, and Rajix as that Chaos Knight. Indeed, this is one hell of a game. We're gonna see some
30
harassments
seconds
coming in
to
from
go.
that, but it's not gonna be enough. Mid
Mass
lane, they just spotted each other.
Pinks. Exactly. Max Pinks for Rajix. He's like, how can you miss that stun? I did the 2 second stun. It's the almost closest to the maximum stun. You're gonna be able to find the Observer Ward. Not gonna look good for HN6. The placement did not work out for him. They did see where he was, so Observer Ward will be gone. Probably gonna be
The battle
a 2 for 2 in the bounty runes. Anti-Mage wanted to try and find that bounty, but Sven was already there for it.
Ooh. Yeah, they're gonna play Chaos Knight off lane, as you said, because you're not gonna play it core because you have the anti-mage and the stun.
Oh, arrow!
The
It
arrow!
will hit onto the Ogre. Ogre is in trouble. Skewer back.
Oh no!
Will miss from Ixon. This is a tanky Ogre. He's just gonna dance it off. Look at that. You tried to get a kill onto me. Not gonna work out in your favor. As Anti-Mage musical chairs. The next level play. They showed themselves onto the top lane. Made Anti-Mage go all the way back in the bot. They're gonna toss out Night Delicious. Night Delicious very slow. Will he die? Yes, he
Ooh.
will. Signs of life coming from Team XC as Anti-Mage. It's time to go back to the top lane. Musical lanes it is. Anti-Mage
Yeah,
running all the way over there.
it was like 1 minute. There is no one on the top lane. The engagements are all on bot lane. I can see the combination of stuns coming in from Team Lebanon, but it's not enough. Yeah, if Magnus just hit the skewer, then it's a possible kill for that ogre back earlier in the game. But they want to pressure bot lane.
Do you really want to pressure bot lane? It's going to be a tri-lane versus tri-lane. And we've been seeing this happen in this tournament. So Anti-Mage will be up against the Timbersaw on the top, while the rest of the team will be here in the bottom lane. He did go for Blink first to be able to travel here immediately. Magnus DP stop. It's going to be a dual lane in the bot lane instead with the Mirana CK. They're leaving Timbersaw there on the top lane.
Yeah, Timbersaw being solo, he gets the advantage of the EXP, and Magnus is just gonna provide those pulls up and then maybe empower him just to get buffs and stronger. For free, for efficient farming as well.
Yeah, definitely. Batrider has already the bottle up and running, while on the other side, Leshak pretty far from it though. Couriers will hit the floor. Looks like 2 couriers were killed by Night Delicious. That is 60 gold each. works out well in their favor. It will make the item timings that Sven wanted. It's gonna be pretty slow. Meanwhile, on the top lane, CBS TP, ran all the way over here, be able to take the farm as much as you can. 6-0 right now versus the 10-2. That is the Rogue Knight Sven.
Ooh, the stun.
Yep, the Sun in the bot lane. They're manning up. Do they have what it takes? An arrow? Will it hit? No, Ogre will tank it up for his friend. You're not gonna get the kill on my body, not on my watch, Ogre Magi. 720 HP, a tanky boy with a lot of armor.
Yeah, it's really effective being the bodyguard of Sven. Sven is like playing safe under the tower, but the stun.
No, 1 second. He's gonna get hit by the arrow. Works perfectly for him. He's gonna use the stun, but will be chased by Nightilicious. The moment the Ogre left his friend, Sven does die because of it. Do not leave your friend at all. Mr. Wallow trying his best to harass out, the Anti-Mage, but Anti-Mage is doing pretty fine. He needs that Soul Ring if he wants to continue on using a lot of mana when playing up against the Anti-Mage. He is currently reactive armor level 2, tanking quite a lot, and he's doing well. Surprisingly, this time, Team XC, they're doing okay. Other than that Sven dying in the bot lane, everything's still fine for them, right?
Fine indeed. Bottom lane is managed to hold
Ogre is a bit in trouble. Low health. Will he continue fighting this? It looks like he does want to fight. He does have the Sun seeking the kill onto Radix. Radix will be okay, but the damage has been made. There's no more consumables for them other than the tangles that's coming in the courier. He's gonna stun Radix. One more hit onto Radix will claim that kill. Maybe too greedy for Radix there. Continue staying. So Canon doing well this time in this game number 2. I told you, man. My heart is telling Canon.
Yeah, Xenon is doing pretty good job holding the bot lane, but yeah, I think they kind of lacks on the mana department. They need Okamage needs to farm up the arcane boots in order for him and Sven to spam some stuns.
My thanks to thee.
Yep. CBS pop the potion. It's time for the bounty runes. Who's gonna get the bounties? Antidote wants to take 2 bounty runes as much as possible, but Nightilicious will claim at least the other one, while Ashak, the bottle is up and running finally. But in the mid lane, 16-0 versus 29-11. Batrider is controlling this heavily.
Yeah, Batrider with the range coming in from him. You can just come near a Batrider or he will like burn you into death. HN6 was forced to farm all those side neutrals in order for him to be efficient as well, because he's losing in terms of harassment. He can be harassed by Sticky Napalm plus the Fire Prayer combination, and let's not forget he already has the Flaming Lasso. He can engage any moment.
Oh, Anti-Mage breaks into this. Nice job by the Magnus, making sure that the Shockwave will stop him from using the Timber Chain. Will he be able to find a kill on him? He's gonna have the Blink soon, so he's gonna be A-okay. Almost dies from it, but thanks to the help of the Magnus, the Timber Chain did not hit onto the bot lane though. That is where the action is at. The Courier? Antidote? Is he okay? Okay, looks like you want to try and get a kill onto the Mirana. Mirana will use all his deep charges for that. I'm not sure what Antidote was doing there. He just left his courier to die. Boots and Sentries were at risk. The arrow, will it hit? Yes, it will. Look at him stun forever. Mon ami, he will try his best to survive this, but the damage from Nightilicious will be enough, and that is not the only one who will die. They're gonna claim another as Antidote will die. While Noob in the mid lane, they're looking for more. HN6 will have a TP coming from Emo. Will they be able to stun him up? Yes, they will. But the one charges, hello? I'm lost in words as Noob will claim a double. He had 21 charges. 20!
That hurt so much.
Didn't use anything at all. Now Noob gonna try and juke it out from Sven. Sven sees him, but the cast rate for the stun is not yet there. He wants to get the kill on him, but he's just getting tired around.
Ogre.
Noob, will he get stunned? Ogre sees him. The stun will be there. Slow him up
Gonna die.
quite a bit, but he can go to the high ground. Yeah, he's gonna
Oh
be
no, he's
fine.
gonna survive.
Die from this.
Bang.
Yeah, arrow will also hit from the Mirana, but that was a misplay from Leshrac.
Indeed, he died there together with the Tiny. Tiny just wants to help him secure that kill, but instead he went through the Firefly like a Firefly is gonna do,
Structures are fortified.
getting close to the fire
Like,
and then burn.
he's gonna get burned to death immediately. I didn't understand. Like, it makes sense why he would get close, right? He wants to get the kill onto the Batrider. If he did pop his
Indeed.
magic wand, he would have gotten that kill and survived.
Indeed.
But he didn't pop his wand.
He didn't.
Now they're trying to chase on the Tiny. They're baiting it out. And HN6 is there slowing down. Noob, will he get the stun? No, he will not. They're kiting him. I'm in loss of words right now. Leshrac, major
Same.
mistake for him. Could have survived on the bot lane, though. You can see Ogre being chased right now, wanting
One more.
to die, get
Bam.
that kill. Dragex will find it. That is him dead. And a meteor hammer?
Is under attack.
Meteor Hammer. Yeah, is CK Meteor Hammer. Man, the follow-up of stun is just not stopping. I'm seeing it right now. Chaos Ball, Sacred Arrow, plus the Meteor Hammer. It's gonna be
on the top
really
lane, you see
annoying.
the Timbersaw dying from the Batrider. He's gonna burn
Firefly.
him to his death. We do want to make a play onto the Batrider. Will they be able to do that is the main question, because everybody's here for party. Do you see where IXN is? They're gonna skewer him closer to the Batrider. Uh-oh! That's not what you wanted to do. Another
not what you
stun
want.
will hit as two will fall down. 1492 will claim that killing spree from the hands of the Batrider. Lot of money will be coming to his way. Although Anti-Mage, pretty farmed up right
Anti-Mage?
now though.
Look at Anti-Mage.
Radiant's middle
He has the Ring of Taras. No signs of Battle Fury in this game. Ooh.
Yeah, Anti-Mage will not die here. I really doubt
Dire's top
he will
tower
even
is
get
under
hurt.
attack.
He's gonna be fine, but you have to be a bit from the side of Team Shannon, right? You have to be a bit more careful for misplays. They are in no room to make those mistakes because it will cost them quite a lot. They could have been in an advantage if they were able to get the kill on the Batrider multiple times, but it didn't work out as the arrow will hit onto the Tiniest. Tiny will also
Burning.
burn to death and die.
That really hurts.
He
The
wa-
damage per second.
He walked into it. He wanted to take the boundary rune. Yeah, it's just misplaced.
Meteor Hammer.
He should have not done that.
Ooh,
Where
that
is the
makes
Meteor
sense.
Hammer? Oh,
That
the
makes
stun
sense.
into Meteor Hammer. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, it does work out as long as you have the Mirana. But if Mirana is not there, you're not going to be able to use that Meteor Hammer. They are going to try and take the stacks away from the Anti-Mage. But CK will be fine. The Ogre is left alone. Timbers was like, not gonna help you there, buddy. It's time to leave you alone. Noob though, he sees a failure of a Timber chain, so it's time to go up against him. Look
The
at that
conversion.
stun. Could not move the magical damage that is a Batrider. Brings him down and burns him alive.
I mean, I'm just
Holy cow!
observing. Oh,
Do you see this stack right now?
Radiant's
But-
middle tower
that was yummy. That was insane amount of stacks. I mean, next to the queue is like the Aghanim Scepter. Sven is gonna be going up with the typical Aghanim Scepter build. But you know what I've observed about the Ogre Magi?
Oh, there.
He- Yeah,
Yeah, Tiny
You
is
don't-
gonna be found, guys. Emo will try and run away. I'm stopping you there because you're gonna get another kill, which is Emo. Look at the stack right now. You will see how amazing have been the stacking for the Anti-Mage to catch up in terms of the farm. That is a lot of stacks for the Anti-Mage. Empower him up. He's gonna get a lot of farm from this.
I mean, if I were Sven, I would have wanted this. But Anti-Mage is getting all the benefits from all these stacks, and Sven is missing out a lot
Dire's
from this.
structures are
Look
fortified.
at the damage coming from CBS.
Well,
It's just farming
The
happily.
problem here is they did not know their stacks there. Whenever Tiny goes up, he just dies immediately.
Dire's middle
That's the
tower
main
is
reason
under
why
attack.
that Anti-Mage is able to get this. Anti-Mage although is also
Radiant's
going
top
for
tower
a
is
Battle
under
Fury. 1492 just waiting on the side, looking for a target. A vanish will be there for the Miranda. You do not see where they are at TP now from the Batrider. Will they continue this fight? Looks like he will. They see where the CK is. CK will fall down immediately. Now, Miranda is next
And
on the
rewards.
line. He wanted to leap away. Not gonna work out. The stacks needs to be completed before they find the stacks.
You need to like get control of these stacks right now before they caught out of. I mean, if Sven managed to get those stacks, it's gonna boost his farm up really well. But Antimesh is safe. He can like go farm and push the lane somehow. And I think the target of him is Timbersaw. Timbersaw.
Yeah, look at the mid lane again. The Tiny is in trouble. Tiny
Burning.
will toss out the Batrider. Gonna get stunned.
Trap.
Oh, will they be able to get the kill onto the Batrider? He was too aggressive.
Whoa.
Wanted the Tiny, but the Tiny will fall
Burn.
down thanks to that flame break.
He did indeed break him. And Antimage is just busy right now. They're just buying some time, and I think Noob
Dire's middle
is
tower
trying
is
to
under
stall them or divert them into the real
I
plan.
would like to
This
see
is the
Leshrac move this illusion to see the stack. He's not moving around.
Yeah.
Like, okay, they're pinging it right now. There is a stack. Oh, thankfully, they're able to see it. There is a big stack. This is where you have to contest this heavily. They're stacking it again. One more time. You're going to be able to see where the Timbersaw is with the stun yet again. Looks like a spit Earth will hit, will land. Now, it's time to burn them. This is the magical damage that HN6 had. Will he find anybody? We see the stacks.
Oh,
The
no.
pings are there. Sven.
The stacks.
Bloodshot
Yummy Sven.
will be up in
He
a
wants
couple
that, he
more
wants that.
seconds.
He
He
wants
wants it badly. They're all watching it. This
wants
is
it.
what it is. They're aiming
Three,
for the stack.
four,
Look at the
three
stack
stack.
go. But thank you very much. As you're gonna continue on trying and fighting this. You take my stack. We'll try to get kills. Will the stun hit? Yes, it will, but the stun out. The Magnus is not gonna be able to
Sven is
use
running.
the RP.
That
Although
hurts.
1492 is now in trouble. Could not hit anybody, so he will fall down. It's gonna be a 2-for-2. Make it a 3 for as. Was it worth it? Was the stacks worth it? I think it is.
It is. Look at Sven right now. Net worth 7.6k after that stack invasion. His net worth suddenly boost up. Man, Antimage is now behind Sven. And that shows how stack is really important in this game. It's Sven versus Antimage. They want to fight it out. They want to be the best farmers ever.
Yeah, you know, he has to catch up because of the anti-mage this time now. He's going for the Battle Fury, already completed. Although in the top lane, Leshrac is in trouble. Did you see where the Leshrac is? He is gonna get arrowed up too. So it's a perfect combination for them. An amazing pick
Dire's
off
middle tower is under
for
attack.
Team Lebanon. Leshrac just came back to life and Leshrac's net worth it's not looking good. Only boost of travel, now aiming for the Dual Scepter. Batrider has his number, 7.3k net worth on Batrider. Blink Dagger and Boost of Travel is up and running. Mid lane though, we see where the Magnus is. They might make a play. Batrider will TP into the CK. Will use his Phantasm, trying to look for the kill to Emo. Not only that, they're looking for the Ogre as well. Make it more, give us more kills. Then, couple more seconds left. Gonna dodge out the Stormhammer shot. Timbersaw will be there too, but the arrow will it hit yet?
Meteor Hammer.
Controlling the Timbersaw. Gonna hit the
RP.
RP onto 2 with the Meteor Hammer. It did hit
Then
a perfect
get
combination, but it's still not enough because Spirit Vessel Timbersaw is still okay. They're gonna burst down the Mirana. On the other side, the Shrek needs to run out. Will he be able to use his magic stick at least? Yes, he will. Using magical damage, chasing out the CK, wanting to get the kill on him, but they're gonna burn him
Look at the
instead.
burn.
You wanted the CK, sure, why not? We're gonna get you instead. CK survives that anti-mage. They're duking around.
Meteor Hammer.
Sven, Meteor Hammer. Standoff could not make a move. He's
Emo
gonna
again.
fall down. They're playing around him. Radix still alive, but will get killed by the Timber. So you see where CBS is. Do they have what it takes to control him? No, they do not. Counterspell and Blink will be there. CBS will be safe. Right, recap. How many people died? 4 people died from, from Team XC, and 3 people died from Team Lebanon.
That was hot. That was really hot indeed.
Emo.
Ooh.
He should be a bit
Emo,
more
always
careful. He
emo.
wanted to
Are
make,
fortified.
yeah, he's always emo. He wanted to make a play onto the Bat Rider, but you know it might have been more harmful than what he wanted to do.
That fight was so hot. I really need to get the water right now. Man, the fire, the damage coming in from Bat Rider is insane. And the dodges and the sets coming in from Team Lebanon is way too intense. But yeah, Team XE is not gonna
Radiant's
back down
bottom
without a
tower
fight.
is under
They
attack.
managed to pick up some good heroes as well.
Oh no!
But-
Top lane, they're gonna be able to find this man. The Meteor Hammer combination. Will he be able to wake up? No, he will not. He's gonna burn down. The stun locks are
Crucial.
insane in this game.
Very crucial kill for that Sven. And now Sven is third on the charts. Anti-Mage and Batrider leading it. Net worth 9.7k on Anti-Mage. He's having a good time.
Double damage.
Yeah, they are having a great time. Empowered up the Anti-Mage with the Battle Fury, aiming for that Manta style. And once he gets that Manta style, it's gonna look bad. Emo, you're gonna be able to find the Bat Rider, but Bat Rider will be a-okay. They're using as much stun as they can, but his Split Earth will miss. Not gonna be looking good for them. Only land is cleaning up you up this side of you gonna get two for that. The Tiny and the Let's Track. While Timbersaw, he is currently on the ball. Down to make the kill for
Sven is-
and hope the team that falls down.
Sven is safe. At least just farming up. They're just gonna wait for a defense right now. And all they can do is watch the Batrider initiate or maybe avoid those CK being the front. I mean, CK just stuns and then uses the Meteor Hammer and then that's an insta kill. You can't wake up from that. You know what I've noticed about the Ogre Magi? I think he should max out the Ignite instead of the Fire Blast because early in the game it just costs a lot of mana and you don't want to
Radiant's top
spam
tower is under
like
attack.
105 mana if you're being up against these guys. You just need the lockdowns instead of the damage.
Yeah. What speaking up, but it's starting. Attacking the Lord. Compared to the Canon, XC knows stacking for the Eagles. Are stacking. Oh, not enough.
Enough. All he can do is like to ward up the stacks and then maybe contest it, but no, CBS. He just cleared it so fast. He has the Battle Fury. He has, even without the Empower, he can like clear it so fast. He has the Manta style already. And I think he's gonna go Skadi any moment soon. But mid lane,
You know,
mid
they
lane
are
has wards.
they're gonna look at it, but Bat Rider is currently in this, gonna see a lot of information here. They see what is happening. They see the Ogre. Okay, Ogre, did you not notice you got body block? Looks like you did not. Now burning him as much as again. The multicast will be there. A ding, a ding, a ding. Antidote. It's Vance just farming. He's not helping out.
Burn.
He's not helping out his friend.
Run.
He's just farming the lane.
It's a lane rash there.
He
Radiant's
just
top
needs
tower is
the
under
he
attack.
just needs gold. He just needs items maybe. And Ogre Maga is just, you know, this is obvious. You got body block in this, and then that's the time that Noob initiates. And he got the skill. Oh, the
Dire
courier.
structures are
Yup,
fortified.
they're gonna be able to get the core.
Radiant's
Looks like Bat Rider
BKB.
diving on to the top lane. Let's try to see in the top lane as the Bat Rider will be able to use that Firefly alongside the Flaming Lasso onto this Sven. Sven is in
Moonlight.
trouble if they're not gonna try and save him. Moonlight Shadow will be there, but everybody are just disengaging. They use quite a lot of TPs to try and save their, to try to save their carry. But meanwhile, even if that's happening, and does he have Agrams already? Oh, Agrams already for the CK. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting to
that-
see as Anti-Mage chasing down Nemo all alone. He does use the counter spell in case of any stun, but the Bat Rider, they're making it difficult for Sven to find any farm at all. They're controlling a lot of the side of the
Radiant's
map.
top tower is under attack.
I mean, they should like start focusing on defense and then create space for Sven in order for him to farm up. But Team Lebanon, they have the advantage, they have the space. Maybe they are wary of what they're gonna do, but the engagements are coming in. It just won't stop.
Now they are gonna fight here on the top lane, looking for the kills of Batrider. Batrider, he does have BBKP. He's gonna be able to try and run away. Blink Dagger will be there in a couple more seconds. They're unable to catch him at all. The Tiny positioning himself quite close to where the Batrider is. Meanwhile, they are gonna find the CK. CK will get nope. The stun will miss,
Assassin.
but you know where he is. You know where the CK is.
That was
Ding,
fast.
ding, ding. Multicast will be there,
RP.
but the amazing RP hits onto the most important heroes. That is the Sven, but Sven is doing as much damage as he can to bring one down as he will fall as well. So a 2-for-2 trade. They're looking for more, looking for the kill onto the left track. The track will fall down instantly with the Mana Boy coming from the anti-mage, and he wants more. He'll make it an ult to kill. Let's
no.
make a rampage.
No
GG
rampage
is
for
gone.
you.
He cannot play up against this. They want to get the kill onto
Is
the
it
Timber.
gonna be a
Timber Swords to
rampage?
Tanky.
One
Will
more?
it be a rampage?
There you go.
Make it a rampage as we're finally done with the series. Team Lebanon, 23 minutes in, destroy the hope and dream of Team XC as they will continue on in the main event. Vince G. Team Lebanon is just a very strong team, aren't they?
Indeed, and I'm gonna see a lot of potential on the in this team in the main event. They're gonna be dominating this game. I mean, look at the coordination. Look at
Mhm.
the lineups, the drafts. It's like really well oriented, and then the goal is there. Make your carry strong, divert the enemy heroes, get those kills early on, and then convert that into an advantage. And then look at CBS, he's just farming up anti-mage. You can stop him right now with those stacks right now. Sven, even as Sven is losing him, is just so behind.
Yeah, he is just so behind, like you said. It just didn't work out for them. No matter what they wanted to do, uh, like they had a good laning phase, but after the laning phase,
They did.
Batrider was just able to create so much space from the first mistake that they made, which is onto the Batrider, and then from there just came tumbling down mistake after mistake after mistake, and they just lost it. They just lost it. You
They
can
lost
see
it.
the Sven was doing okay. He was able to get quite a good enough farm, but after the mistakes were made, he couldn't catch up anymore to CBS because the Mirana continued stacking for him multiple times, getting that ancient stack, getting the large camp stack for the anti mage, and from there his net worth continued to grow bigger and bigger. And Sven, the problem with him is the Batrider was making so much space to the point that he
Indeed.
couldn't even find any farm. He couldn't find any farm because of what the Sven was doing. What was the Batrider doing? Noob. Exactly, noob. 12 and 2. 12 and 2. 15 assists in that game, other than getting the kills that he had. Honestly speaking, I don't know. It was really difficult. It truly was difficult for them to play. It just goes to show
They
Team
just
Lebanon was
snowball,
just the
man.
better team, right? It just goes to show they're just the better team, Vince.
Yeah, it's the better team, but Team XE commended as well. They did try their best, but yeah, Team Lebanon just happened to be the better team. And congrats to Team Lebanon. Look at that. I mean, did CBS even die the whole tournament? I think it didn't. So
Um, I can't remember. I mean, let me check
he
one
doesn't
second.
die in the
He
series. I think
Yeah, I don't
he doesn't.
remember seeing him die at all. I mean, he's been playing pretty safe, so I don't really think he
That's
has died in this tournament. And what a way to end this, right? What a way to end this series with a rampage from CBS. CBS is a
Rampage.
beast indeed, and I can't wait to see more of him in the main event. But with that said, guys, before we pass it through the ad, before we continue on with the day, we have a message from our sponsors, which is
Indeed.
with a 10th gen Intel Core, performance doesn't end with gaming. The edge towards the end of Intel laptop processor name ensures high performance with higher clock speeds and greater support for discrete graphics.
giving you a smoother experience across all your task works, school, or play. Manage multiple workloads at the same time to make multitasking easy. Not only can you game without dropping frames, you can also seamlessly work, edit, and stream from anywhere with the same laptop. So get your Intel 10 Gen Core devices. With that said, the next series is going to be Bendover versus Wasted Potential. I believe this series will be much closer than the one that we had right now. But with that said, we can't wait to cast some more beautiful Dota. And by the way, that is the
Indeed.
final series of our day, though. Bendover versus Wasted Potential. Hopefully, it's going to be an exciting one, an action-packed one as well, with no pauses. Well, we can't make any more promises than that. We'll see you guys there.
tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster. A reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast, super fast, super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
My heart super super, my heart super super, my heart super super, my heart super super, super super, my heart super super, my heart super super, my heart super fast, super super, my heart super super, my heart super super, my heart super super, super super, my heart super super. You make my heart beat super fast. What does love feel like? Sheltered body slowly covering the light. Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is missing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind. If I could only read your mind.
Try to shout, but all my words don't make a sound. Tiny pieces of the puzzle on the ground. Try to fix it, but you do this every time. If I could only read your mind.
Read your mind. If I could only read your mind. Here we are, a million stars floating over our heads. Beating hearts, falling apart, staying up to forget. But baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down, and paradise is found. We're shaking up the ground, 'cause there ain't no stopping love. Say there ain't no stopping love. No, there ain't no stopping love. There ain't no stopping we could be flying free, leave our worries below. Safe and sound, no one around. Say the word and we'll go. Baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down, and paradise is found. We're shaking up the ground, 'cause there ain't no stopping love. Say there ain't no stopping love. No, there ain't no stopping love.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this wasteland and run. Please strike me thunder, let me get closer to the earth. Please strike me thunder, so I can be free. So I've come to the conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll love them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours, 'cause every piece of road is a little bit of happiness.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. It's all about humanity.
starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise. Rise, part of my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Yeah, eyes, been in these skies. I've been stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when this risk involved. They got guts, got a lot, I gotta wish it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name all around the world like an explosion.
Rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, that light won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landed. Rise up. Way too great to be standing.
Stop us, fly battle like choppers. Better cut those risks, hold one of my fists, we fire starters. Let's go. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss. Look in my eyes, I'm on the rocks. Rise.
Try your luck and take a chance. Before the risks in this moment, take my hand and break my heart. I'll never walk this road again. Stumbling steps grow to a dance where things change forever. There's no regrets, only the past. Will I change? Never. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never be a victim. So swing me around, take me down. You won't break me, I'm too strong. Keep saying it wrong, I'll play along, but I will never.
reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption. You make me move, you make me dance, you make my heart beat super fast. You lift me up, you make me laugh. Baby, you're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best
Ah, smile as much as you can, Vince. Smile harder. Yeah. Yeah. But we are finally back, Vince, for the
We are
next series. It
back.
was a long break. A very long break, wasn't it?
It was indeed. What did you do on your break, by the way?
Um, just watch a couple of Dota and watch my friends stream here and there, but more on guess what? Watching more Intel ads such as conquer the game with higher clock speed.
Oh,
Higher clock speeds can help provide greater in-game frames per second, improving playing smoothness and experience. Game using an Intel 10th Gen core device. That was how I was doing the entire time. But let's just check the lineup first of a Bendover versus Wasted Potential. I think this is going to be an interesting game. I believe we can put the. I hope we can put the lineups here so we can say who is playing for who, and we would like to know who the players are and to introduce them to our, to the people watching because it's going to be a tough game, and
yes.
I'm expecting this to go at least 3 games. Not at least, but it will go 3 games. Is what I think it will be. What do you think, Vince? Are we gonna have a long day today between these guys?
Yes, indeed. They wanted to end this day with the fight, so maybe this is going to be maximum 3 games, and with
Hmm.
each teams here giving all they've got because they don't want to lose this. They wanted to qualify for the main event, which is gonna
Hmm.
happen when
The main
it's
event
gonna
is
happen.
next week. It's next week,
Oh,
Thursday. What is the Thursday?
next
Thursday
week,
is wait. Where's my calendar? December 3.
December
It starts on this
3.
3. Yep, December 3. It starts on December 3 and it's gonna be crazy. I cannot wait for it to happen. But let's check
Crazy.
the brackets out first before we
Let's
see
do.
the lineup. Yep. Brackets, please.
Whooshing!
Give
There you go.
wishing. Nah, it's not coming out.
Whooshing, whooshing,
Brackets,
whooshing.
please.
That's not coming out.
Well, we tried our best. We
Bracket,
couldn't
please.
summon the brackets. Guys, chat, give energy. Summon brackets. There you go. Brackets have
Amazing.
been summoned. Now we see the updated bracket. We have Team Lebanon. Well, in the main event, they have qualified. They have defeated Team XC. So it looks like they're going to be up against Team YOLO Knight.
Oh,
While
Yellow Knights.
for the other side, we have Tygon Esports versus Afro Mousy. This is for the main event, I believe, of qualifying. Um, Syrian Dream also qualified. They have won up against No Discord. Remember Syrian Dream? The Syrian Dream. I believe they were lagging a lot and had internet issues, but they were still able to win it all. So it's gonna be exciting to see what this game is gonna show us. Bendover versus Wasted Potential. As you can see, the very famous Arya. I don't know. I have no clue what it is. Meet your Bob, Jafar, Rampage, and Forever for the team of Ben Over. While for Wasted Potential, Abu, Shavi, Zach, Cheers, and the Savior will be playing. It's gonna be entertaining to see what we have in store for us.
Yes, indeed. And the winner, whoever wins in this series, Vendover versus Wasted Potential, they're gonna be up against Among Us TA winners. Among Us TA winners.
Mm,
Yes, indeed, they're just waiting. And yeah, let's talk about the other stream, the stream number 2. So currently ongoing right now, it's going to be Baleta
mm,
UAE versus Team Revenge. And whoever wins that
yeah.
game is gonna face, as you said earlier, the Syrian Dream.
Mm. They are gonna qualify. I'm not entirely sure if they're gonna. Well, I have to ask the organizers if
They're
this
gonna
is going to be
face.
also the final bracket
Yeah.
for the main event because there are some times where they shuffle it, right? If you qualify, you're going to get
They
shuffled.
shuffle it
But if this is
indeed.
going to be the main event, like if it's that's going to be the bracket, then that would be interesting to see how it will go. It's fairly balanced between, each side of the brackets and only the strongest will continue on. Vince G, are you're not strong, are you? I don't know.
This is strong. This
Yes.
is strong.
Strong
Yes,
because this
strong
guy just
indeed.
eats and eats and eats and eats like me. I
Eats
love
a lot.
eating and you
Here's the
you love
proof.
eating. Oh, he has food
Yeah, this is
already
there's the proof.
ready
Yeah.
on the side. But yeah, we are finally gonna start the game versus bend over versus potential. Wasted potential.
Oh, it's not coming out. My bad.
Well, yeah, I think there are connection issues. Wait,
Oh, I thought it's up. My bad.
yep. Oh, wait, I have to. Why won't it let me connect? Oh, there you go. Oh, that was awkward. It didn't want me to connect to the game for some reason, but we are gonna finally start the game as the draft will continue. Okay, I just needed to make sure I was able to connect. For some reason, I wasn't connecting at all. Void Spirit instantly banned from the side of ban over. They know Void Spirit has been a popular pick in the tournament as a whole, while Wind Ranger and Phoenix Wind Ranger is a bit like you don't normally see a Wind Ranger ban, right? But it is gonna get banned. Wind Ranger. What
Early
do
in
you
the
think
game,
about it? Like early, yeah, early doing. Does that mean they know the heroes that bend over are really good at?
probably they're just thinking of any ways, or maybe they have done the research against Ben Over. But the early Wind
Mm-hmm.
Ranger ban, I think, is not really feasible at this rate,
Mm-hmm.
unless they just did their homework. But
Mm-hmm.
Void Spirit, yeah, typical ban. We see that a lot. Void Spirit, mid lane, maybe off lane as well. Very like slippery hero for me.
Yeah, Wind Ranger like a slippery hero, but you can control him if you have like an invoker or something. It does dispel
Yeah,
the wind run. So that is another thing that they have to be careful about if they are gonna get hit by a wind run. Oh, I don't know. Like it's gonna be interesting to see why they did ban it. Maybe it is a respect ban because sometimes there are people who excel at certain heroes, and it might be that band over really excel on that one. First, a pick Io from the side of wasted potential, and Io again will be shown, and it's quick picks from the side of wasted potential. They're not. What the heck is happening in the draft? Quick bans, quick picks. Io Chaos Knight. While for Ben Over, we have Undying and Delina.
I think they just prepared
Ooh.
for this game. They're not hesitating their picks. After IO, quick follow up for Chaos Knight, and same as Bend
Mm-hmm.
Over, Alina, and an Undying pick. They know their stuff, and we're seeing it right now. They're confident that they want to play these heroes before, yeah, the enemy sees that, or maybe play with the heroes as well, or maybe remove it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they are gonna go for the IOCK, while Lina Undying. Lina does provide quite a strong attack range and harassment from far away. CKIO used to be a TI3 type of thing when with Alliance, where they would just use IO with another +1. This is basically Alliance as a whole, IOCK. It's one of their favorite things to do. While on the other hand, Undying strong and decaying and the tombstone. I am looking forward on what type of laning phase are they gonna do. They are gonna ban the conquer from inside of ban over and wasted potential, not even wasting any sort of time as they ban a Viper. Are they banning heroes that are strong against their lineup?
Maybe, yeah. Because Viper, we've seen Viper a lot in this tournament. Viper has proven to be an effective pick. It can break your hero. It can
Mm-hmm.
like slow you down with the damage per second coming per poison.
Mm-hmm.
And Pugna as well, it's really great because once you have a Pugna, you can push easily. You can contribute a lot to team fights with the ultimate plus the crep. And yeah, the Netherwatch is annoying. It's just really annoying when you planted it there. If you skill, then it's gonna be
I
up
think the
against you,
reason
and
why
then the
they
mana
removed the
regen
Pugna.
is decreasing. It's
Mm,
it's
I
hard.
mean, I feel like the reason why they did remove the Pugna is because that Pugna counters CK to the point that if you use Life Train, it removes the illusions immediately. I think that
Yeah, you
is
should
one
know
of
the
the
illusion.
main that's one of the main reasons why they did that because they are going to be up against illusions, right? So if you want to remove his illusions immediately, you have to use your life train, and once you use that life train, it will be damn difficult, right, for CK to produce the damage because he does need those illusions. He's very reliant towards it.
Ooh, Mars. Never seen Mars before, but now we're gonna see a Mars pick. I mean, Mars is a really good
Ooh.
setter offlane hero and the tank as well. Like
Mm-hmm.
Arena of Blood has a fast cooldown. Then once he get his dagger up and running, then he can like go initiate and can find some really good pickoffs. And then I think that's the Mars is for.
Yeah, I believe that might be the reason Mars is big. I believe that since they're gonna go for like a Bloodseeker, like their picks are so quick for wasted potential. I It's like it's written in paper on what you want to play. No matter what lineup you pick, this is what we're gonna be picking. CKIO Bloodseeker. While on the side we do see a Mars Undying Alina. And the other pick will
And a
be
Sven.
Sven. Very strong up against a Chaos Knight, can also jump to the back line and kill the IO with a Aghanim Scepter. So I believe this is an amazing pick. Even if you're ruptured up, you're invulnerable during the Stormhammer. So he will not get affected by the rupture. That's the interaction. So if he gets ruptured and has an Aghanim Scepter, it will not harm him at all during the Stormhammer, while it's flying towards the chosen target. So finding the supports would be an easy job for him. Although CK does have an amazing stun, right? He has one of the longest stun, but it's all on RNG if it will hit. Like we
Yeah.
saw in the previous series with the CK, he even went for a Meteor Hammer
Meteor
after the
Hammer.
Sun, Meteor him down, and there you have it. Perfectly hits it. As long as the stun goes to the maximum or enough for the Meteor Hammer to be casted immediately.
3 seconds
So
is
Sven will
enough.
be their pick. I do like the pick on Sven. I believe he should have at least banned Sven, but he did ban the Viper and Drow Ranger. Viper, a guy who can remove your passive skills. Drow Ranger silences and the damage from far away works tremendously well within Mars. You do not have an additional person that can help them get out of the Mars ultimate or to sustain themselves to survive. Because if the IO does that, it's gonna look bad for them. So overall, Bendover has a better draft at this part of the drafting phase for me. They have the control, they have the damage, they have the nuke, and the side of wasted potential. IOCK, I feel like it's more on the laning phase. Might even be an IO Bloodseeker in the lane instead. And will they even pick Murano too? That's another question.
Possible banana pick because banana is still on the pool, but nope, they went instead for an invoker.
Okay, interesting to see that they're gonna go for an Invoker pick, right? Invoker pick, they have the magical damage there. They have a possibility to go for Cataclysm. If this is gonna be an Invoker who is going for, let's say, the Exhort type, these Sun Strikes will make it easy to land due to CK stun being long enough for those Sun Strikes to hit. So if they have good communication between one another, Sun Strikes will most likely hit the mark. Batrider will be banned for wasted potential. A Batrider heavily wins versus the Invoker. We've seen people crazy, go crazy with the Batrider picks, especially from the side of Team Lebanon. They would always pick the Batrider, and a faceless Void will be banned. Does this mean they plan to even make CK as a position 4? I mean, it doesn't sound that bad. He is tanky. So I feel like it's possible. It is possible for them to make him a support instead of a offlaner. CK Bloodseeker combination, right? And in IO
Mm.
faces void. They're just making sure that they're safe because Invoker, if he goes for Exhort type, Cataclysm combination will melt them badly. And the Chronosphere, they have no answer for the Chronosphere.
Ooh, interesting. Death
The,
Prophet
mm,
ban.
it goes well with the synergy, right? The synergy between the Mars, the Sven, like once they have that ultimate up and running, it's really good. They have the silence, they have spirit siphon, exorcism, overall spread out damage that can make or break for wasted potential. And invoker versus that prophet, if you're up against a spirit siphon with a silence and a crypt swarm, yeah, invoker's not gonna have a fun time there, especially if he wants to go for exhort invoker, right?
Exhort invoker indeed. Like what they did, what we've seen, the the
Mm-hmm.
stun is coming there, the sun strike will go through. That is an amazing combo. And then yeah,
Yeah,
invoker
it is
didn't
an
even
amazing
leave lane.
combo. Whoa. So it is going to be a CK support, an IOS support, Bloodseeker off lane, Slark carry, Invoker mid. So the good thing about the Slark pick is that fighting up against anyone with stuns, and he has the Dark Pack and the Shadows if he needs to make sure that he's not going to get hurt at all. Plus, he steals Agi each hit he does. So if someone like Mars who is tanky, Sven who is tanky, he's able to steal their agi. While bent over, they're gonna
Zeus.
go for the magical burst type, which would be the Zeus. This is hard to choose. I kind of like the draft of bent over compared to wasted potential. Listen here. Okay, they're both amazing drafts. They're both great, but I feel like bent
Mhm.
over have the better. I don't know. There's something with their draft that I like compared to wasted potential, and I can't explain why.
It kind of feels balanced for me. They have the initiation coming in from Mars. Undying can like zone out enemy heroes. Lina, their range attacker, and then the stunner as well support. Sven, yeah, he can farm up his items, and then maybe Bent Over can find him some time just to scale up into the
Hmm.
late game.
So you're gonna say you like whose lineup better? Wasted potentials?
I kind of like, yeah, Bent Over for me since
Oh,
they
okay.
have the
So it's gonna
balance.
be 2-0 for us. So most of us are on the side of bend over. But I
Mm-hmm.
guess if they're able to burst on the Slark, then yeah, it's gonna be bend over side. But if Slark is able to find a BKB, the sustain that he needs so that he won't get bursted down, then wasted potential can win this game. Like I said, it's a close, it's a close game. It's hard to really say who is ahead in terms of drafting because they're both good. It's just me
They're
thinking
both
that
good.
if they're able to control the early to mid game, Stark will have a difficult time and a harder time if they go to the late game. So we're finally into the game. Let us introduce the people playing their heroes. I'll be introducing Wasted Potentials players. We have Abu playing the Slark, the Savior playing the IO, Cheers playing the CK, Shavi playing the Bloodseeker, and Zack playing the Invoker. While from the bend over to dire team side, Mr. Vince G, please do the honors.
Yes, do as I do. So on the band overside, we got the very famous R3A as the Zeus, Meteor Bob as the Lina, Rampage as the Undying, number one forever as Sven, and Jafar will be using that Mars.
doesn't it? That wasn't
What a
too
long name.
great.
Yeah, it
R3A.
is gonna
Okay.
be a long name, but
30
let's just see
seconds
how
to
this
battle.
goes. They are hiding in the Roshan pit, being sneaky beaky like. Um, I don't know. Are you gonna try and go fight for the bounty? It seems like it. There are four people here on the top eight. It's the CK support with the IO. Undying is gonna walk inside and see where they are. They're holding on to the stun. How many seconds would this be? Quite a long stun. They're slowing them down. Deuce will be here. Blood Drive gonna be used. Body
Battle
blocking.
begins.
Sadly enough, it's still not enough. But the CK stun will be up in a couple more seconds. There you have it. One more stun. Will it be enough? Very far east. He has it DK in a couple more seconds. But first blood will be taken by Cheers. The CK IO Wombo combo gonna work out in their favor. Both are tanky and both are strong, so it makes sense why that will work out. EMP immediately coming from Zack in the mid lane. I guess when that happens, it hurts Zeus quite a lot because he wants to spam early on the arc lining for those last hits, to get that level 2 up and running. But if you use something like an EMP immediately, he has to move back to not lose any more mana from that. If he loses the mana, he loses the potential of harassing out the Invoker. So in the bot lane would be the IO and the Stark. It does make more sense having the IO in the bot so that they're going to be able to use that Essence Shift to take a lot of Agi away with the help of the Overcharge, right? While the top lane, you see Blood Seeker and the CK together. The stun duration with the Blood Right makes it difficult for them to even, to
Dire's
dodge
turret
it
has
out.
been
The
killed.
stun will be there on Chavi. Chavi immediately TPs back to the tower. Knows that if he stayed there longer, he's gonna die and he won't be able to survive that. So nice work coming from him. While the CK pulling the wave immediately, so that he's gonna be able to deny another set of wave in the bot lane. A stun onto
Oh,
the Stark.
no.
Stark though is pretty tanky. He is gonna bounce, wanting to get the kill to meet your pop, but it's not gonna work out for him. The heals are there from
Gonna
the
say.
Savior. making sure to make the start stronger, and the regions are working out.
One more hit.
To Jafar. Will he die? No! He will not. He will survive with a couple of HP left, but to get the kill onto Mr. Savior, the IO. Played it maybe too greedy there. Although they were both low in health, he thought he could do it, but he failed miserably instead in the end. Gonna get the salve from the Slark, so he's gonna be able to get his HP up and running ASAP.
Yeah, Io just went really confident because he sees Jafar very low, and then the Bloodseeker gave them vision. They have the information that, and I don't think that he can. But look at top lane. It's gonna be an aggression.
Yeah, they're very action-packed in each and every single lane. Like, they're making sure they're harassing them a lot as Bendover not giving a chance for Wasted Potential to do what they want. What I want to say here is that in the bot lane, right, if Slark was able to hit his bounce there onto the Lina would have died, and then Jafar would have been in a bad situation. But luckily, Lina was able to dive it out, while on the mid lane, you see the Zeus, how much annoying he is. Wasted Potential looking for Meteor Bob. The bounce will not hit. They're gonna stop it. Make sure that Lina will be a-okay. Jafar hurting the Wiz. Wiz is very low health. Will he be able to survive? The hits are there coming from Abu, as Abu says, you're not gonna touch my support at all. The stun
LSA.
will hit with the LSA just to zone them out and land a couple of hits yet again. Meteor Bob needs to be a bit more careful. He is alone here. LSA trying to fake it out, but the Stark does have the Dark Pack, while Jafar is annoying them as much as he can. The Spear will be there to stop the mark from the Slark. Another LSA will hit onto two. The skill shots are hitting perfectly from these two, but the sustain from Saver making sure that the Slark will not get affected as much. Mid lane, look at that Tornado EMP. Zeus trying to run away. One hit more will take that kill onto him, as Zac Lakad Matatag claims that kill onto Wasted Potential.
Yeah, CK just wanted to get that roam onto Zeus, but he's not needed anymore. Yeah, Zac can handle Zeus pretty well. And
They're gonna be able to find the top lane. Bloodright will be there. They want to get the kill onto Undying. The stomp also lands one more hit. He will fall as Undying says good night to you guys, as I'm gonna die yet again. The death of Undying on the top lane. The Centaur stomp did help them quite a lot.
he even uses the mango there. He wanted to commit decay or maybe soul rip, but he died in the process.
Yeah, he did. I'm a bit afraid with what's happening for the Slark. He's not really farming as much, right? 14-3 in his name. He has been looking for kills multiple times, but he was unable to find any. He barely has anything.
Yeah, and he's gonna lose big time if he lets Sven farms to his heart's extent. Look at that. They just wanted Lina dead.
They are gonna try looking for a kill onto the Lina. They have the spear. Will he be able to find it? Looks like he will not. But the harassment is starting on them. Both of them are very low. Will they be able to find to get the kill to Slark? Yes, they will. They have the damage to get Slark down pretty fast and quick. Lina with a superior positioning, making it difficult for Slark to make a play. So definitely the bottom lane, I believe it has been lost from their side because Slark only has 14-3. Compared to the Mars 24-9, they're doing pretty well. While Sven is the number one in terms of the last hits and denies altogether.
Yeah, I think what Wasted Potential must do here is to not play aggressively in the early game. They need Slark to focus on his farms instead of getting those kills up.
Top lane, they're looking for the kill onto the Undying. Bloodright will be there, but he is a bit tanky thanks to the War Cry. Will he be able to survive? Yes, he will. Mask of Madness. Whoa! That was very painful. Soul Rip and Thundercats Rat will find the kill onto CK. You might look tanky, but you're not tanky at all with a Soul Rip and the ultimate from Zeus. You can't run away from heaven.
Yeah. He even Medlin has the race room, but look at this Zac.
Yeah, there you have
Lots of
it. Zeus
Radiant's
being
top
aimed,
tower is
tornado
under attack.
EMP. He's gonna lose quite a lot of mana, but he did go for an infused raindrop so that any magical damage from Invoker will be decreased. That tornado damage wouldn't affect him as much as he thought they would.
I think, yeah, Wasted Potential learned their lesson. They just chilling it out the
On
bot lane,
level
but
6
look at
Mars, he's not gonna hit the Arena of Blood,
pick
but
up.
Xavier is stuck here. He can't run away, he can't tether out due to the Arena of Blood. Quick and easy work for Jafar. Like I said, bottom lane is really looking bad for Bendover.
really looking bad inside of Wasted Potential as Lark there. And Io just keeps on losing and losing to the off lanes as Lark is so
Dire's
greedy
middle
right
tower
now.
is under attack.
Yeah, he truly is. If you check the net worth for a quick look, Invoker though is currently the top one net worth. He did win that heavily in the mid lane while CK is just annoying out the Undying. He can't really do much, right? CK is tanky with you add with the Bloodseeker who has the blood
Radiant
right.
are scanning.
I don't know. Mid lane is where it's at. Invoker is winning. Going now for the Spirit
Dire's middle
Vessel.
tower
You
is
do
under
have it
attack.
scanned near the Ancient Creeps, right? So if something happens, you're gonna be able to fight. Tombstone will be there onto the top lane, looking for the kill onto the Undying, but he's a bit more tanky. CK now needs to run away. You're not that tanky against the magical damage coming from Zeus.
They need to chill. They need to think a lot when let's Lark maybe farm the item that he needs. Maybe a Shadow Blade is good because it's Lark, or maybe a Silver Edge
Radiant's
as well.
bottom
But
tower is under
in
attack.
terms of farming, yes, Sven is so up ahead, and yeah, he needs to catch up really fast if they want to win this game.
Yeah, you can see what Sven's doing, right? He's stacking the Ancients again. So once that stack up, well, he actually fails the stack. But it doesn't matter. In the bottom lane, Jafar is fighting. They're all gonna die as quick as possible. Level 6 now onto the Slark. Slark just baiting it
Lord
out
here.
for Zac to show here. They're gonna try and get the kill to Jafar, but Jafar is a bit more tanky with the Soul Rip. The final hit, will it be there? Abu
That's the view.
will survive. Bloodrite falling down. Page running away. The Undying will try his best to survive this, but it will not be enough as he will fall down. You see where Meteor Bob is. Bob gonna walk out, but they're very quick. You see where he is. Cold Snap from far away. Bring him
going.
closer. Lakad matatag. They're losing bodies. 3 are now dead. Unnecessary deaths from the side of Bendover, but it did happen.
Did happen indeed, and now things are fair for both Wasted Potential and Bent Over, and they need to reset this. They need to think of a better way to avoid those kinds of pickoffs because Wasted Potential's lineups is, I think, really good for pickoffs with the Slark if Slark managed to get his levels up and running, and yeah,
Uh-oh,
Sven
the
is
Death Train, they're paying out. Zeus in the mid lane. Zeus will be found. He roamed around the bot towards the mid looking for that kill. The pickups is what they needed. This is what they excel at. Zeus was easily found thanks to the Observer Ward in the mid lane. And there you have it. As you can see in the replay, he immediately died, had no chance of surviving. And tier 1 tower, they're gonna try and defend this. They do not want to give it away. Smoked up Mars, trying to find a good positioning to use that Arena of Blood or fight it out in the mid lane. Although top lane, they're gonna be able to find the Sven. He's gonna try and run away, but the Cold Snap will be there. EMP as well. Sven,
Oh no.
Basket Man is up, getting hurt quite a lot. You do also have a tornado, gonna use
Ruptured.
it to finally get the kill. While in the mid lane, they're able to
Yep.
find more. Spark and CK falls down. They're all focused on the top lane. Did not realize Jafar was already positioned himself in the back line, waiting for Arena of Blood, making sure they're gonna get stuck and
Radiant's
burst
top
it
tower is
down.
under attack.
That was really intense fight. These two teams doesn't want to back up against each other. I mean, they wanted to get those skills up and running, course versus course, but I'm seeing that still they have still more potential. Bend over, but look at Sven top lane. He's been being useless here. He's been rendered useless by Invoker and Bloodseeker. He can't run from that one.
Yeah, he couldn't run away even if he wanted to. The moment the gold snap was there, Sven can really TP out because he did try, just can't cancel. But net worth wise, he is currently the top one thanks to these stacks. They are gonna be able to see that he's farming there, but there's nothing that can stop him. Echo Saber is his next item in sight, while Mr. Slark also going for an Echo Saver. But in terms of the farm, he's been dying quite a lot of times. That's died twice. Doesn't have the same last hits compared to the other side of the team, which is Bendover. So the only way for them to get back into this is finding those pick-off, finding those kills that they have been doing tremendously well.
Oh, the Arena
DK
Blood.
will be found, but the spear did not hit perfectly though, so not gonna look good for Jafar as Jafar will just die there. He needed to land that, but it didn't work out. They're gonna find Meteor Bob Lina trying to run away. Will he be able to escape? That is the main question. The stun will hit, but with that said, he does not have anything left in the bag
Cold
because
snap.
he will also fall down in the hands of Abu. I may not have the farm as his friend, but I'm getting those crucial kills, getting that essence shift. The problem here is for Jafar is that he's not landing his spear with the combo of the Arena of Blood. If he's able to land those two, definitely they're gonna get the kill onto the support CK. But it didn't work out in the end of the day.
Bendover is finding their groove right now. They know that they're strong with the pick-offs and they continue to do that. I think that's what wasted potential really needs to look out for. Avoid those pick-ups and play carefully, play safely, just create space for Sven in order for him to come online. Just don't be
Yeah, that's a problem here. They're trying to give space to Sven, but he's not being able to find it because what Team Wasted Potential is doing, they're looking for pickups, looking for kills, not giving the room to breathe, the room to farm. Because the more they continue doing that, they're losing the side in terms of the net worth. Arena of Blood.
for
not gonna
for a
sure.
room.
Yeah, for a
For an
route, it
English-
didn't work out in their favor. They are gonna see where the juice is, but the heals will be there from the Undying. I mean, he wanted to trap the two people. You were on the edge. You couldn't even get closer. That is the main issue there. You couldn't get closer at all because of the Arena of Blood. It's okay. I mean, it's a short cooldown, I believe. 1 minute left, right? It's not like there's gonna be an action-packed fight in a minute or so. They're just gonna continue on farming and getting stronger, as the IO Wisp can always relocate and join the fight any time of the day. The pings are there. Looks like they want to make a move here. CK, caught in an awkward situation, will get hit by the spear. The stun will hit as well. EMP Tornado, will it be enough to get the kill on Selena? No, it will not. They're trying to chase on to the other two, but thou shall not pass because the Ice Wall will be there aiming for the Zeus. They see where the Zeus is. Do they have what it takes to chase him down? Doesn't seem like it
One
because the
strike.
relocate was used and Slark could not find the angle to use the pounce on.
Needed to hit that pounce in order for them to leash an enemy hero and then maybe pick off from that. Because if you leash the hero, then you can like follow up that chain
A
stun.
lot of
Oh,
TPs in the bot lane. They are gonna try and get the kills. Sven could not even use any of his skills at all.
Oh, no.
Look at
Oh,
that
no.
damage. He could not survive. Wasted potential. Saw Sven trying to take the tier 1 tower bot. Realizes, this is not worth my life. I need to run away, but he could not run away anymore, as he will also die and fall down. There are pigs in the mid lane looking like we want to converge and make a play here. Honestly speaking, there's the tier 1 tower's already gone. Mr. Abu, the Slark with the IO, sees where the Zeus is, so Zeus might be their target. Zeus is playing a bit safer, as the Mars, the Far
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
will be found. Arena of Blood is ready. He does have a Blink Dagger this time, so he can make it work. The Zac
Oh, no.
playing a bit
Zac.
far too aggressive,
EMP.
but they're not going to be able to get the kill
No
on
mana.
him. The side on to the Mr. Mars will be find that kill. Yes, he will, as Abu will claim another, making his Agi getting bigger and better. He has to run away. The Laguna Blade will be there. The hit coming from Nina will be enough as he will also fall down. The carry
like-
is dead while the other two supports are very low. Will he find more? That is the main question for Wasted Potential.
Wasted
Does it
potential.
seem so?
Wasted potential, lost a Slark in the process, but in exchange of an Mars and Undying, I think this is kind of win for them. One can trade one off for the core. Yes, because Slark is just keeps on dying a lot earlier in the game.
I guess so. Maybe once Stark gets that BKB, he's gonna be fine. Because the reason why he's very underfarmed right now is because he's been looking for fights and kills in the bot lane numerous times. Currently 6.2 net, 6.2k net worth, not even a lot. But if they're able to lock down the Slark, it's not gonna look good for him. So BKB is indeed needed for him to make a play or to fight, right? So once he gets that BKB, it's gonna look pretty okay for him looking for those pickoffs. You really wanted to get the kill into Zeus. If you let Zeus do his mojo, do his thing, that's definitely gonna be a hard, definitely gonna be hard for him to survive because the magical damage is ridiculous from him.
Yeah. The smokes are up. I think they wanted to convert this into kills right now. They're just hunting for something, but wasted potential is on the other side of the map. It's gonna be a wasted smoke for them, I guess.
Yeah, it will be. You can see that they are smoking towards the top lane, but the high ground, you see the vision onto Chavi. Chavi needs to be a
Dire's
bit
top
more
tower
careful,
is under
pinging it
attack.
out. That is an illusion. Mars has the ultimate, but the spear, yet again, will not hit Bloodright. Rupture. Tombstone on the high ground. It's time to disengage. It's time to run away for wasted potential, but the zombies are attacking them a lot. A tether for the relocate on the back end. We want to get the kill to the Wisp. Wisp will also fall down. This is an awkward situation now for Abu. They're trying to block his getaway. We are not going to be able to. But the Blink Dagger is there for Jafar if he wants to make a play with the Spear of Mars. He is going to slow him down and bring him to his death. A 3-for-1 as Bendover finding those crucial kills. You think that wasted potential, they were doing fine, they were doing great, finding good pickoffs, but after some time, Bendover standing back on their own 2 feet. Even if Mars is not landing the combination of Arena of Blood, just having the Tombstone up there, making sure that they can't escape, it didn't work out for wasted potential.
Mars just uses the Arena of Blood just to escape, but they managed to work it out on their end. See the dominance coming from the dark side, but yeah, IO as well. She's been stunned, locked down. It's been messy for the side of Wasted Potential.
Well, when you look about it, another smoke is happening again. They're gonna try maybe look for a pickup to see where the Mars is. So Mars might be the target. Invoker does have a blink dagger, so he can blink into this and start the fight. There you have it. EMP Tornado with the cold snap and an ice wall. Gonna look for the kill to the far. Even if you're tanky, you're not that tanky. When you're up against an alacrity overcharged Clark, he hits very quick. Although with that said, BKB is it up now for the Stark? No, it's not yet. He still needs the recipe. BKB is very crucial here. And the same thing with the positioning of the IO. Yes, he does not go for boots. He went for the mechanism, able to get a healing salve. He's not reliant in the movement speed because they share movement speed once you tethered up. The main issue I have for this is that if he's able to be found by the Zeus or Sven, it's not gonna look good for him. As Sven, he does have the Aghanim Scepter up online. 11k, make it almost 12k net worth.
Radiant's
Sven
bottom tower
is looking
under attack.
strong in this game right now.
Sven really is scary right now. He has the Madness, Echo Saber, plus the Aghanim
Radiant's
Scepter
bottom
compared
tower
to
is under
Slark.
attack.
Slark needs to work out on his hunting or maybe his farm in order for them to come back, because Slark is a really good hero for pickups but not during team fights. They just being so greedy earlier in the game, and that cost them so much. And it's kind of hard right now to come back from this.
I mean, it's not like a big deficit, okay? It's only 2k deficit from the side of wasted potential. And honestly speaking, a team fight can just turn that around. You can see the item build coming from these Chaos Knight, right?
Dire
Very
are
close to the
scanning.
Aghanim Scepter. Just needs, I believe, 300 more gold as it's already 700 on his backpack kit. But I don't know. A smoke will be there from the side of bend over. They're
Radiant's
not
middle
waiting for the
tower is
item
under attack.
timings of wasted potential because the BKB is risky to play up against. It's very smart, although, for the Invoker to leave the Forge Spirit there in the Roshan pit so that they're not unable to take that. They are gonna look for Zac. Zac will be found. Arena of Blood and the Spear will hit. He's not
Where
gonna
are you
survive
going?
as he will be the Sacrificial Lamb. This will open up the Roshan pit for them because the Invoker, he's crucial in this game. 40 seconds before his back, but they're looking for more. You see a ward there. Slark, 400 more gold needed for that BKB, but they are just gonna enter the Roshan pit and kill
Yeah,
it as soon
Roshan
as he
pit.
can. Aghanim Scepter completed onto the CK. Will they contest this? That is the main question. It looks like Rebuild, you want to make a move here. You want to stop them from taking the Instant Mortality, but Roshan is falling clearly quickly from this one. They're using everything they can to get that kill onto the Instant Mortality. While CK, ultimate up, Phantasm will not be enough. He wanted to make a play, but that is not the right
Radiant's
play
top
because they
tower
do
is under
have
attack.
the Tombstone there that will slow him down. Sven, Ages of Immortality now taken. BKB is the next agenda for him. Bloodseeker gonna be found, and the spear hits. The spear that matters the most finally hits coming from the far. Xavi needs to run away. You can see where he is. He can't really hide from this. The sun will also hit. It lands, and there you have the spear
Radiant's
of
top
death.
tower is under
It's
attack.
what I'll call it as it lands from the far.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah.
Dire's
I mean,
bottom tower
that
is
was
under
an amazing team
Radiant's
fight
top tower
coming in
is
from
under attack.
Bendover. They converted a Roshan kill into pickups and now a tower push. They could like go straight for another tower. But let's see how wasted potential is gonna
Radiant's top
defend
tower is
against
under
this
attack.
tier 2 onslaught
Dire's
by
bottom
Bendover.
tower is
It's
under
gonna be
attack.
hard for them
Dire's
because
bottom
Mars,
tower has
he has the
fallen.
ultimate up. They can be baited out for it, and yep, they just wanted to disengage.
Radiant's top tower is
The
under
BKBs
attack.
are now up, at least from the
Dire's
side of
bottom
Wasted Potential. They
tower
have the
is under
BKB onto
attack.
the Slark. They are gonna stun him. Oh, the damage is ridiculous, but it's not gonna be that crazy because the IO did survive with the help of the mechanism. Slark immediately TPing away. BKB, Echo Saber, not a lot of items for him. Comparing it to the carry of a band over. BKB is also completed. Oh, mama mia. This is the item timings for Sven to make a play. This is their time to maybe even try to take a tier 2 tower. Because the BKB Aghanims and Mask of Madness is already up online. Question is, does Wasted Potential have what it takes, to repel that aggression from Bendover?
They need to play this smart. If they want to win, Wasted Potential must rely on their pick-up strat. Pick one hero that is away from the map and then use that to kill, and maybe disorient or force bent over to like force a defensive one. But I think bent over is not
Oh,
gonna
wait a
fall
minute! They're gonna be able to
defensive.
find the Invoker in the mid lane. Yule Scepter is
Bam.
already completed from
Bam.
Mars as there you have it. Now you see him, now you don't. Invoker does
Radiant's
die.
middle tower is under attack.
He needed Invoker
In
to
the
survive
tower.
that. Very quick response from the far. The moment he gets the Yule Scepter, it just sets up the
Radiant's
precedent
middle
of him
tower is
getting
under attack.
bursted down. He didn't even need the Zeus. The Zeus just had to stay in the bot lane. Readying up. Mr. Abu looking for the
middle
time
tower
to strike,
has
looking for
fallen.
somebody to at least go to the high ground, but no one went up at all. This is the problem for them. How can they stop Sven? This is the reason. I think this is the reason. Number one reason why I think Bendover has the better draft. It's because that Sven can go for the backline and look for kills. They are gonna try and smoke up. You'll see where Sven is, but he is not the
Radiant's
target.
bottom
We do
tower
not want
is
to get a
under
kill him.
attack.
Savior does hit, but we have the Tombstone up there. He's gonna try to get the Tombstone, but the damage is ridiculous. DK is a very low in terms of health. Abu trying to do as much damage as he can. Overcharge up. with the BKB. Does still have the Shadow Dance if needed, but they're gonna get killed immediately. Shadow Dance up, looking for this Ven. Ven is pretty damn tanky. He still has the BKB and Aegis of Mentality. Yusef bring up the Slark. Slark gonna get bursted down, not gonna be able to use. Actually, it looks like he did try to use the Shadow Dance, but the final projectile hit from the Lina will get the kill. Then a buyback
Bam.
from the IO to his dead. Bam, bam, bam. Like you said, Sven,
Dire's top
destroying the
tower is
teams
under
of
attack.
wasted potential. 12k gold net worth lead for Bendover. The controls, we have the controls from
Radiant's
wasted
bottom
potential.
tower has
E3
fallen.
Lens, Use Scepter for the Lina. Dagger, Use Scepter from Mars. We couldn't get away from it at all.
Radiant's bottom tower
You
is
can't
under
stop a
attack.
Sven like that. He's really mad. He's going Red Knight now. He's going crazy, taking down this tier 3 tower. You're not gonna stop
He
a
does
Sven at
have
this
BKB.
point.
He still has BKB. They're gonna take the first tier 3 tower. They're gonna jump onto the Zeus. Onto the Invoker. Invoker does die.
Arena
of
blood.
will be there. They're all stuck inside. Make it do. But the damage from his Sven will be able to clear that illusions instantly. Double kill for forever. Will he jump one more time? Stormhammer is ready. Will he find the target? Oh no! Use Scepter onto the Invoker. This is gonna be a dieback as Invoker does
Oh,
die.
no.
BKB now used onto Abu. Overcharge, hitting as fast as he can. Trying to get the kill on Jafar, but Jafar is too damn tanky. He's not gonna get hurt yet. But the Blood Red, ooh, ridiculous damage. But the Troop Zone is still there, slowing them down. Will be disengaged. A lot of wards and sentry being dropped now. They're gonna hit a perfect stun. The control is crazy.
That was amazing.
Will fall down from this because he has to get fast. Trying to run away. Will he survive? Looks like he will. But though, in a different situation, in a sticky situation, a Spark will fall down and die. Kills after kills after kills after kills. 18k gold now worth lead for Bendover. 25 kills on their side. We take the mega creeps in the bottom lane. I don't know. Wasted potential. It's clearly a wasted potential.
Clearly.
They could have.
Yeah.
It's just certain ganks that look good for them, and Slark not really focusing on the last hits. Although I do understand what he wanted. There were so many times we could have gotten the kill in the bot lane. But the problem here is the positioning from the Lina, the positioning from the Mars made it difficult for Slark to even try and get that kill.
I mean, I
From
love
then
the...
on, yes, he did catch up, but it was not enough. It was not enough in the end. Still have
mean,
a
I
chance
love
here,
the-
but I guess pickoff is the only thing that he needed, Vinci. Now you can continue what you're trying to say. Go ahead.
I mean, I love the pickups coming in from the Mars and the Zeus combination. Once Zeus has that, already have that Aghanim Scepter, then Wars is just gonna blink in, use the Arena on Blood onto Invoker, together with the Aghanim Scepter Zeus, and that's gonna ensure sure kill. And look at this, top lane.
Yeah, they're gonna be at least get a consolation prize, which is the Mars. Like I said, you would need to get a lot of pickoffs if you want to slowly get back into this game. Yes, it's a 17k gold net worth deficit, but there's only to a certain extent that Sven can get as strong as he can. If they're able to find more pickoffs, then it will help them a lot. Invoker is now being picked. Will they find him? Ooh! He blinks away immediately.
Radiant are scanning.
Not gonna look good for them. Sven does jump in, guard strength in, Phantasm as well. Definitely that will be there. They see where the CK is. CK will be found and killed off.
Oh.
Not worth it at all. Sven trying to jump away, looking for Zark. Zark to be able to use the ghost walk. We don't have any detection, but the Wiz and Io, he jumped into this. He wanted to make a play here. Will he be able to survive? Oh my gosh! Final seconds of his life. He's gonna be okay. Thanks to the relocate back to his house. But the Nimbus will find the kill onto the Io. He thought he was safe, but like I said, he can't escape from heaven.
That is really gonna hurt from the side of wasted potential. I mean, the nukes are really balanced. The physical damage is there. Team fight composition, they have the advantage. Lockdowns and a proper set coming in from Mars, and Linus just gonna LSA from behind. Then use the skills up just to hit from afar. Man, they have full control. Even if Zeus isn't on the team fight, he can like use Nimbus or maybe use Thunder God's Wrath to maybe check out or maybe give some damage, and maybe yeah, it's really useful against an invoker. Like auto skill ghost walk, then it's not gonna be envious anymore with the help of Zeus.
They are gonna smoke out. I think this is their final play, the Hallelujah play.
Radiant's
Gonna
top
try
tower
and look
is under
for that
attack.
kill. Wisp will remove the ward into the Arena of Blood. Will be there aiming for the Wisp. Wisp will be found. While on the other side, they are gonna try and look for the support, but Wisp will definitely die. But the most important part of this, CK also falls down. Same with the Slark. They're all dying,
Oh
and I
no.
believe this could be GG, as the Zeus already has a refresher orb. Three are dead. Godsend will be there. Sven does not be able to land the stun because of the blink dagger, taking down now the tier 2
Radiant's
top
top
tower,
tower has
aiming
fallen.
for another lane of racks as three people are now dead for wasted potential.
Wow,
Radiant's
how
top
could they
tower
how
is
can
under
they
attack.
stop this? Look at Sven. Sven
Radiant's
is
turret
really
is
mad.
now
He just
fortified.
wanted to take down this tower. Mars is doing blocks on the front. It's just really well. The teams are just really
Radiant's
organized
top
and
tower has
balanced. They
fallen.
know what they're doing, and the team coordination is really
Radiant's
syncing
top
up
barracks are
into
under
their
attack.
favor.
Has fallen. Radiant's top
Yeah,
barracks has
overall,
fallen.
the draft is nice, right? I do understand the plan from Racer Potential.
Nice, yeah.
It could have worked, but sadly it did not. The Zeus had a difficult time laning up against the Invoker, but he was able to catch up thanks to that global presence that he has. And like I said, the Slark was getting picked off quite a lot of times. He currently has 7 deaths on his name. And it's
Yeah,
full of ganks. This game was full of ganks.
he should have not played aggressively on the bot lane, but instead just focused on farming up and getting those items. That's why they lose, because they just wanted to kill Lina and Mars early in the game because they think that they can with the IO Slark combination, but it's not enough to kill those two guys.
They're gonna be able to find where the Seek is, but will they continue on? Sven, Big Papa Sven, baiting it out. Godstrand, just a couple more seconds left. They're gonna maybe try and end the game here, as they are on a timer. A jump in coming from Zach. He's just done with life. I want to see this. Another amazing Arena of Blood makes them all stuck together. Sven is gonna jump in. Godstrand up. Look at that damage onto the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker does die. Rupture. Moving the Rupture on dying. Looks like they're gonna be able to find Zach. Zach will also die. The damage is ridiculous from Sven as he on the back line to get the kill onto Abu because of the buff they're bringing in. Closer to closer to the throne getting destroyed. Buybacks galore, even from the side of Bendover. Zeus does buyback, but GG has been finally called as Bendover will take a game number 1 up against Wasted Potential.
Yes, they could have called that earlier in the game when they started losing and losing Iraqs and stuff, but and maybe prepare for the next game. But I think yeah, Wasted Potential is just waiting, is just hoping that there's a glimmer of hope that they could somehow turn these things around. But looking at it, it's really hard. It's really impossible because of Sven and how well organized this team Bendover is. Well played. Deserve day number one.
Well, to be honest, Ben Over has been a team together for quite a long time. Same with, I believe, Wasted Potential as well. They've been grouped up
Mm.
together quite a lot, and they've played up against each other. So they understand the type of picks and drafts that goes on. Wasted Potential have a nice draft, but at the end of the day, they were outplayed by Ben Over because they had a game plan in mind with the Mars pick, getting that control of them, making sure Sven can even kill the backlines immediately with an Agram Scepter. He could not stop this Sven. You were hoping for Stark to be strong enough to go head to head with Sven, but with that said, he couldn't because he did not have the farm
Couldn't.
early on. As you can see, based on to the graphs that we have, Abu versus Forever. Abu died quite a lot of times. 8 deaths on him. He did his very best in getting back the farm that he needed to catch up against Bend Over and Forever, but it didn't happen. The stacks were there for these Van. He was able to tremendously do well on his lane as well, and he even stacked for himself. So efficiency, farming efficiency was there. Abu, he was really aiming for those kills. Getting his agi up is what he needed. There were so many times where he could have gotten the kill onto the Mars and Lean in the bottom lane, but because of the superior positioning, the outplays that he had, they weren't able to get a kill onto him. Instead, he was the one dying there in the bot lane. While Zac did tremendously well in the mid lane, he made it difficult for Mr. Very Famous Zeus. He had a difficult time there. Zac was winning it hands down, but thanks to the movement around the map coming from the team of Bendover, Zeus was able to get back his farm. He was able to get closer to getting, as equal net worth as the Invoker. Well, and based on that game itself, you can see that team synergy works so well for Bendover. Yes, there were a couple of hiccups from Jafar missing those Arena of Blood spears, but when it mattered the most, it landed. And most of those team fights,
Landed.
it always landed. That is what you need. If you're gonna make a play, he even bought a Yule Scepter to set everything up, which made it difficult for them to even try to evade that combination. So game number 1 is done and dusted, given to Team Bendover. It was a ridiculous game, action packed, full of ganks and smoke, by the way, which we don't really see as much. But in this game, they utilized smoke a lot, they ganked a lot around the lanes, and it looks like Bendover, they had the superior, positioning, outplaying them and outdrafting them in a certain extent. So with that said, Vince G, I can't wait for game number 2 after
Me
this
too.
short break, guys. We'll see you guys there.
You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast, super fast, super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
My heart super, super, my heart super, super, my heart super, super, my heart super, 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 my heart super, super, my heart super, super, my heart super fast, super, super, my heart super, super, my heart super, super, my heart super, 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 my heart super, super. You make my heart beat super fast. What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
You make my heart beat super fast.
Super, super, my heart super, super, my heart super, super, my heart super, 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 my heart super, super. You make my heart beat super fast. Super, super, my heart super, super, my heart super, super, my heart super, 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 my heart super, super. You make my heart beat super fast. There's no way to slow it down. We're all dreamers, dreaming of the good life. But there's nothing that nice on the cards for us. It's alright though, cause we can have a good time. And we don't worry if it's dangerous. So take this ride and hold on tight. We're gonna live forever now. And side by side, we don't need light. We're gonna live forever now. You feel that touch and all the love. It makes us live forever.
Well, oh, you're still
Oh
rocking it
wow.
out. Yeah.
The ad
Well,
is
we're back
over. The ad
already.
is over. Oh my gosh.
Mm, yeah, the
I was
ad
playing.
is over. Indeed, I was enjoying the ad. I was also
Me
eating
too.
while enjoying the ad. That actually surprised me. I was eating some biscuits, right? And then I saw ad happening like, I had to immediately eat it all up and get it started, right? It has to be done. But yeah, let's see how this will go. It's game number two, wasted potential. They've tried their best, right, to win that game number one. They did everything that they could, but Slark had a difficult time, you know, getting it done and dusted. While we are gonna start the draft now in this game number two, looks like Wasted Potential will be in the Radiant side again, while Bendover will be in the Dire team. Hmm.
I mean, we've seen potentials coming in from the drops of wasted potential. They have potential, ideally,
Hmm.
but they just
Okay.
didn't use that potential very wisely,
This is
and
why
it
their
kind
name
of
wasted
snowballed.
potential, right? It kind of feels
It's
wasted
kind of
because they
waste.
had potential. They had potential. It felt
They
kind of
re-
wasted because wasted potential. Ha ha ha. But it's not. That said, they are gonna ban the Undying first. They realized Undying was really annoying to play up against with the tombstone positioning that he had. It was always on top of a cliff, and whenever they tried to focus that tombstone, they fall down and die because Sven would be hitting them quite hard with the God Strand and Agnum Scepter. That is the main reason why everybody Undying should always be banned. Undying, especially from a guy who knows how to maximize Undying's skills. As Ben Over truly showed us how to use Undying. Now,
yeah, and
Vo- Void Spirit pick events GD has banned. It's been banned.
ban.
Same goes as usual. Yeah, it usually just goes the same way, banning those top picks that we have here in the region. Why do you think these heroes are always banned? The Viper as well.
Because they know that they're in the meta right now, and these heroes are like they contribute a lot during team fights, and maybe
Mhm.
yeah. Let's talk about Viper, damage per second poison hero. He can
Mhm.
break passives. It's just really hard to come up against, and yeah, I mean he can tank too. He has the corrosive skin, and for Void Spirit is really hard to catch hero for me because he has those mobility skills. Like he has the astral step, he has the uh that skill that he disappears and then he comes out again. They pop in, pop out. What's that name again?
Tricks of the Trade.
Oh, who?
It's called Tricks of the Trade.
Void Spirit?
Yeah.
That's Ricky.
Oh, I thought you were saying Riki. That Dissimulate.
Void Spirit. Simulate, yeah.
Dissimulate. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How can you
He
forget
pops
all of
out, he
these
pops
skills,
in.
man? You've been playing Dota
It's
for
not
a
my
long
main,
time.
man. It's not my main.
It doesn't matter if you're gonna be a caster. You should
It's,
at least know the spells, right? Although I will tell you this, sometimes I do get confused on certain
yeah.
names of the skills, like Fire Snap Cookie. It's not Snap Fire Cookie. It's Fire Snap Cookie.
Yeah, it's
You
Fire
know,
Snap Cookie.
and Little Shredder. Like there's so many skill names, like
Blue
the Mystic
Shredder.
Flare, the Arcane Curse. What is the Arcane Ancient Seal? Is it Ancient Seal?
Ancient Seal is the
For
silence of Skyrock
it's a
Mage.
Silence of Skyrock Mage, right? And the Mystic Flare. And I forgot
Mystic
the
Flare.
other one. Yeah, but I'm having a like it's a difficult way to know like the names. Like you can't always remember the name, so you just say whatever Q W Spear, Shield, whatnot. But wasted potential, and Bendover picks are so quick. Phoenix and
Oh
Mars
man.
being picked from the side of wasted potential. You know the wombo combo they're aiming for. They're aiming for that Arena of Blood with the Supernova. So what you do here is you put the Arena of Blood inside and the Supernova outside. Whatever projectile hits, you cannot hit the Phoenix at all. So it makes it easy for Phoenix to position himself in the spot where he cannot target the egg. So that little shredder, it will not work out if you're inside the Arena of Blood, even if you pick the Snapfire immediately. Although I still like a Snapfire pick just because of the gobble up, right, Vince?
The gobble up is a really, really useful skill. He can have that once he has the Aghanim Scepter, and then he can like gobble up a hero, a creep, or maybe his allies for like 3 seconds max, and then throws it all out. Plus, it has a burn. It has damage per second upon impact, and that
Yeah, it's
can
like
be a
a
good
more time
initiation.
excuses. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, more time is killer, but it's a really good initiation skill coming in for a snapper. Especially if you're gonna be using heroes like, for example, Slardar. You can like throw up Slardar, and then after just the throw up, then he can like use this Slithering Crush follow up. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking about a snapper. Initiation wise, maybe Void is a good partner for snapper as well because it's not even banned yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's open.
Yeah, it is open. So Faces Void being open makes will get that perfect combination, right? Even if you have the Mars Ultimate, if you get Chrono, it's not gonna work out. You're not gonna be able to dish out the damage. And the good thing that is the Faces Void is that can jump out of the Arena of Blood because it's Time Walk. You're literally, going back in time ish. Or what is the explanation of Time Walk? Let me check that out. Where's the heroes? Um, yeah, my daughter
Time
is on
walk.
my right side, guys. So time walk, explanation of
Time walk.
time walk. Does he stop? Does he stop in time? Rushes to a target location while backtracking. And okay, I thought there's like a. Oh, there is. There's like
Lore.
a story to it. Dark terror tears a hole in time, passing through Klazurim and appearing back in an instant. So it's like he's going
Classroom.
through like it's like the Flash, right? He goes through like the Speed Force and all that. So it's like the same thing with Faces Void. He goes through something and then comes back in time immediately. So whatever damage he
Yeah.
received then will be dispelled or will be gone. Wow, pretty cool if you ask me.
I mean, yeah, even
So
with the talent, if Faces Boy chooses a talent that Time Walk has bash, then he can like use a Time Walk and then to
that's
initiate
not
and
a
then
talent.
bash
That's a
enemies inside.
Aghanims. That is an Aghanim scepter,
Oh, that's an
not a
Aghanim. I
talent.
forgot.
Yes,
Yeah, yeah.
for clearly you're not a void player too. But wasted potential, they knew the
Nah, I'm
potential
not
of
carry
the
player.
faceless void as they are gonna ban it. They're gonna ban the faceless void. No more time walk bashes with the agonists from him. Because that would be crazy. Although Mars he is tanky, but not really that super tanky. So they can pick like a hero like an Ursa, I guess. Ursa seems pretty fine, but he's not in the meta anymore, right? You don't really see Ursa in the meta because there are better heroes there, like Sven. But Sven is also bad. Hmm, does a TB sound good to you? Like a Terrorblade?
Terrorblade. Terrorblade is a really
Hmm.
hard carry. Like he can like farm up and then use the metamorphosis just to go into range. It has additional damage and then punish enemy heroes or maybe push a tower. It's really effective to like harass early in the game with the metamorphosis. Plus, he can like use mirror images or conjure images like to produce illusions of himself or maybe the enemy heroes as well and slow
Mm-hmm.
him down. Plus, he has the Sunder. Sunder is a good tool in order to prevent death. Like if you're not gonna die, then you can Sunder the enemy heroes and then get your life back.
Yeah, yeah. It's basically when you sunder someone, you're swapping lives. You're swapping HPs. So they are gonna pick a tiny instead, but a life stealer immediately picked for wasted potential. I feel like Terrorblade will seem like a good pick, but they go for a Morphling. Morphling though, he's able to
Morphling.
copy the life stealer. He's able to use the rage, right? So I believe that's a good pick.
Hmm.
You can wave out from the arena of blood. You can also copy the life stealer, so you have additional like a BKB ish skill, and go back to your morph. Which, by the way, rage does give you higher attack speed too. So with that said, that's pretty damn cool. Quick pick for them for the morphling. I like that pick, Vinci.
Same. Morphling is that hero that can shift his attributes from strength to agility. And as you said, Life Stealer. He can copy Life Stealer, uses the rage to make him invulnerable to magic, and
Mm-hmm.
then boosts his attack speed in order to turn things around when in team fights. And that's a really good pick. Good decision making by Bendover, and let's see how will Race Potential respond to that. And they got a Legion Commander.
You do have a Legion Commander. So they have the duel, right? So if you're gonna be able to get the duel onto the Morphling immediately, that's gonna be difficult for Morphling. He won't be able to use the the strength shift, right? The strength morph, because once you get duel immediately, you're not able to use any of your skills. So Morphling needs to be a bit more careful there in that department. Hmm. Bans though, what do you think is lacking for wasted potential, Vinci?
For the bans,
Bans and picks
they
both.
need to. Oh yeah, Wasted Potential. I think they lacking something that can go mid lane. Although Legion Commander can go mid lane, but I prefer him to play maybe. Oh no, yeah, he can mid. And Life Stealer can carry. Mars, yeah, usual off lane. They need a support right now. They need a support tier just to help Phoenix up. And I, they need a stunner, I guess. Mars is, I think, not enough to deal stuns or lockdowns with the spear early in the game. Or they're just gonna wait for the arena to come online. For the bend over side, yeah, they have Morphling. Morphling can be played as a carry or as a
Mhm.
mid lane. What can go either way. But I think bend over needs what bend over needs here is a hard carry. Ooh, a clockwork, as I said, support that can go
So
initiate.
it's gonna be a support clockwork, position four most likely, position five Phoenix, LC off, LC mid,
Off
Mars off
LC mid.
lane, Life Stealer carry. So they do know at least what they're gonna be up against, right? It's gonna be an LC mid. So what can they do? What can they do when you're playing up against an LC mid? What is a good hero when you're playing up against an LC? Do you think they need more? Even if they go burst damage, I feel like Lifestealer is still a hard hero to kill. Like he's still a difficult hero to play against with the rage, and they also have the press of the attack. Clockwork is also good at picking off squishy heroes.
And the answer is Timbersaw. So they're gonna play Morphling mid, I guess, up against
No,
a
why would
Legion,
they
or
play
maybe a
Morphling
Timbersaw mid,
mid? It
or maybe a
could. I
Timbersaw mid.
mean, look at this. It can be a tiny four Snapfire off lane. Yep, it's Snapfire. Jafar is Jafar is off lane. Yeah, he was off lane.
Yeah, offlane snapper is
Well, I'm a bit lost. It's a carry morph
Timbersaw.
mid timber saw.
Or
Okay,
yeah,
that
more
makes more sense.
Timbersaw, yeah.
Carry morph mid timber saw. Tiny is gonna be your position four. Meet, but was it meet your Bob the four last game?
Hmm. This is
Yeah, I'm a bit confused on
confusing.
who's going more, but
But
I know Lena and Tiny would be support. Jafar is off lane, so That is what we have.
But yeah, most likely it's gonna be a Timber mid for the chance since LC versus Timbersaw can be what we'll be looking for at mid lane, and then yeah, Morphling is on the safe lane. It's nice.
Yeah,
Hmm.
Morphling
I
is
want to see
gonna
that. I want to
be
see that.
on the safe lane, but it's gonna be interesting to see on how this will go. I'm expecting it to be pretty cool. I mean, LC will not be able to get the kill onto the Timbersaw. Timbersaw is very tanky, makes it a difficult to even burst him down, get a kill on him though, if you ask me.
This is fun. I want to see this. I want to see this game right now, and let's get onto the game. I want to see how will Bend Over versus Wasted Potential will go because it's gonna be interesting. So, based on what you see, who's your bias? Who who do you want to win this game?
Okay, if I had to pick one on who would be the better draft, it's difficult. I mean, I like Bend Over's draft because I feel like they're gonna have a difficult time trying to fight up
Oh,
against the Timbers. So
Mars
what?
mid, Mars mid, Mars mid because it's sack. It's sack. It's
Okay, you know what? It's so loud. It is so loud. The voice lines are so loud. But let us introduce the players. I'm gonna introduce Wasted Potential. Abu will be playing the Life Stealer. Cheers will be playing the Phoenix. The Savior will be playing the Clockwork. Chavi will be playing LC, and Zach will play the Mars. They're currently smoke up though. But do it quick, Mr. Vince G, and introduce team team Bent Over.
Area is Timbersaw, Meteor Bob is Lina, Rampage is Tiny, number one forever is Morphling, and Japar will be using the Stab Star on the side of Bend Over. That was really quick.
Yeah, that was as quick as it can be. A lot of dances from the Life Stealer, right? He's just dancing it all off. The Clockwork will be found. Gonna toss him. He's gonna try and escape, slowing down their attack speed. Do not have the damage to go for the Clockwork. So now Life Stealer aiming for Page. Do you see where the Lina is? Meet your Bob. Will be land any skills. Nice LSA coming from him. But the boots, there's no boots on Clockwork, so he's not gonna be able to chase that on. An awkward engagement for Wasted Potential as 3 bounty runes will be claimed for Bend Over. They really wanted to get a first blood, but they were unable to find it.
Yeah, very awkward indeed. They just lost hit points. They just consumed consumables there. It's a really early engagement, and you want to use that consumables in order for you not to go home. You need that action in the lane.
Yeah, they do need the action. But we'll see how this goes. LC, look at the damage towards the Timbersaw. Timbersaw cannot even stand up for himself. It's gonna be difficult if you ask me. Like, how are they gonna play this correctly? Applying that pressure in the mid lane though. What do you think will happen here? I've never seen this type of matchup. Mars up against a Morphling.
Told you Morphling is mid, and I'm shocked because Mars mid too. Maybe they know what they're up against each other. Mars can use rebuke just to farm efficiently, and Morphling he can he can shift.
Yeah, looks like in the bot lane, they might try and go for Timbersaw. Timbersaw is very low. The Fire Spirits did quite a lot of damage. Overwhelming Odds will be up and running in a couple more seconds. But the damage from Chavi, manning up, this is what he needed to do. Manning up yet again. Will it be history? He repeats himself though. As this time Chavi is playing in the bot lane while Abu is on the top lane. Chavi was their off laner. They wanted to dodge the lane up against the Timbersaw, leaving the Leicester top lane instead.
Yeah,
Did a switcherino if you ask me.
Oh,
Mid lane, that is where the action up. Yup, Zach being chased by Forever does not have the skill to kill him. He doesn't have adaptive strike because he needs to put that on the agility, right? He needs to put it in the attribute shift. Because if he doesn't get a quick attribute shift, it's gonna be difficult to get a kill. But now Lifestealer is in trouble. Will he find the kill on him? They're diving in very deep for this, wanting to find that Lifestealer. But if Lifestealer is able to do patience by not moving at all, Rage will be up there in a couple of seconds left. Fire Snap Cookie still on cooldown, so they can't really jump onto the Lifestealer.
They can't just yet. But fire versus fire on the bot lane. We got Lina versus the Phoenix, but Phoenix is slowly burning down against Alina here.
Yeah, he really is. But it's exciting to see this type of plays. But the problem here right now is the last hit short, right? You can see Lifestealer is barely getting any farm, 9-1, compared to the Timbersaw. Timbersaw actually has a lot. I'm a bit confused. So who's the carry here? It's a carry Timbersaw, right? Oh, wait, hang on a sec. We are gonna like try and look for a kill onto the Lina. Lina is very slow. The damage over time coming from the Fire Spirit. Shabby will get that first blood as Timbersaw will get a revenge kill onto Cheers. So the first blood is what matters the most. 309 gold taken from that one. The Lifestealer in trouble. The Cogs push him back. Was able to save quite a bit. Nice potion usage there, but
Oh no, one more.
will use that mini stun, the battery assault, to make sure that Tiny could not hit him.
He got assaulted.
He got
He
baited
got
badly.
assaulted right there.
He
Ooh, who's
got
drawing over
baited
there?
quite a lot.
Is that you? Is that you who's drawing? What are you drawing, man? Carry. Oh,
Jafar!
Yeah, he's the carry. Jafar is the
Okay,
carry.
Jafar
That's
is the
you who's
carry.
drawing. Nice
Thank you
penmanship.
to our, very nice penmanship. He probably has some pen or something of the
cameraman.
sort. But now we know who the carry is. It's Jafar. But
We need
was
that
it
in our
Jafar?
life.
Jafar was the off
It's Jafar.
The last game though, Jafar was off laning, right?
Yeah, he's the Mars. He's the Mars last game.
He
So
was
this
the
is
Mars last
interesting.
game.
Maybe they
That's
swap
why-
roles.
Maybe they swap roles. That is the reason why. But maybe they're still like the carry, right? Because Lifestealer is in the off lane role where normally he's not.
They need to.
I don't know.
To,
Probably
avoid
musical lanes
avoid
at this point,
casualties.
but at that point,
He's
more
he's doing
drawings.
again. Look at this.
Okay, but
Hey.
let's just see. Let's just see what
Hey.
happens first because we are gonna try maybe get the kill to the Phoenix. Phoenix will try and run away, but the damage from
Oh no,
Timbersaw
he's
is
burning.
looking for the whirling jab. Will he find it? Yes, he will. Burn, baby, burn! As Mr. Timbersaw will cut that Phoenix into pieces.
Yes, as the tree goes down, same with the Phoenix. That kill was really on point right there. They were pulling, and there were trees, so it's an effective word in that. It was pure damage coming in from this Timbersaw right here. I want to see some more drawings.
Yeah, I kind of want to see more drawings, but on the top lane, that is where the action is at. They're looking for the kills onto Jafar. Jafar, will he
Ooh,
fall down?
sun
Yes, he will.
ray.
As the sun ray, it was just too bright, even if it was night. Where did the sun come from? It came from the Phoenix as a double kill from Cheers. Squawk, squawk, squawk. He claims that.
Where did the sun come from? Exactly, it came from the base. It just teleported after that death on the bottom lane with the Timbersaw. That was so fast. They know that they can convert it into kills.
Radiant's
And
bottom
Phoenix
tower is under attack.
got them.
Yeah, Phoenix did get them. Wait a second. Phoenix might also be found. He does have the dive, but will not
Oh,
be able to
no.
use it. The combination was perfect on the bottom lane,
Radiant
though.
structures are
Yep,
fortified.
we get the kill onto your
Radiant's bottom
LC.
tower
Not
is
looking
under
good for
attack.
them, if you ask me.
Not looking good indeed, as Jafar here is hurting Lifestealer so much. But Lifestealer, he has the lifesteal, so he can like he
Literally,
can farm.
that-
He can farm.
Li- Literally, you're just saying his name. Lifestealer has a lifesteal. Yes,
Yeah.
Mr. Albert
you
Einstein,
see-
I know.
Did you see what happened in mid? That was a failed
Yeah, that
toss.
yeah, it was a failed toss. They wanted
Instead
to
of
toss the
Mars.
Mars. Yeah, they wanted to toss the Mars.
Yeah.
Quick reaction coming from Abu there. He saw the fire snap cookie being used instantly. Uses the rage. Now aiming for the
No
kill
duel.
onto the
No
far.
duel.
Where is the duel? There is no duel. It's still on. Not even level 6 yet. Now it's gonna be a tragedy if wasted potential continue
Fire
chasing
snap.
this level 7.
Oh, more timers time.
Fire, more timers kisses. Not gonna land though. Um, yeah, very anticlimactic. It's not gonna land. The time is onto the side. Everybody, it's a party. Get everyone here onto the top lane as 4 people from each team are on the top lane.
Indeed. Snapfire
Radiant's
just
bottom
found
tower
his
is under attack.
place to use the ultimate, but it didn't land perfectly as he expected to. Because Timbersaw is just driving them away, pushing them to like hug to in their towers, and then yeah, force a reset. By the way, they can kill. They can kill right now. It's not time.
Yeah,
And
it
now's
is
the
that
time.
time. They're looking for the kill onto the Snapfire Arena of Blood, but the Cogs will trap them both. Burn the Timbersaw, but Timbersaw can Timber chain away from those Cogs. As you can see, he's gonna be a-okay, but it will be a 2-for-1 because guess what? We're able to get the kill onto the LC from the other side. Now, Lifestealer did use the rage. Now what is next? He needs to try and infest out of this. Will he find the target? Infest, yup, onto the range keep. He goes. Not time to run away. I cannot survive this fight anymore. What the change about the infest, by the way, is that you can regen faster
Radiant's
when
middle
you're
tower is under
infested.
attack.
Phoenix,
Also,
not
when you're
again.
hiding, you can like
Yeah, Phoenix died from an avalanche toss
another bird
combination.
hunting.
Another bird hunting in the
Another bird hunting.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know that typical rock
that's-
when the bird poops? Yeah, it's annoying. So, avalanche toss to get him away from the rock that is tiny.
Yeah, it's like literally a bird in one stone, and that stone is tiny indeed. He's hard as a rock right now. And yeah, let's talk about what you said earlier. I was so surprised that you said Infest was rework. You can regen faster when you're hiding, isn't it? That's what you're
Wait,
saying earlier?
you, you did not know this?
No, I'm not using Lifestealer. I hate carries.
Dire's
Okay,
middle
so,
tower is under
yeah,
attack.
at least, yeah, read patch notes. But, yeah, that is what the Lifestealer changed. As you can see, it says there too. Self max HP regen plus 3%. So he's able to heal much quicker with that help. What we're gonna talk about is that smoke. Looks like we want to make a play. We have
Smoke.
the Arena of Blood with a haste tune onto the Mars. Who are they gonna look for though? Mid lane, Mr. Squawky Squawky Squawk. The Phoenix needs to be a bit more careful. Gonna get the level 6 soon. They're wrapping around there. You see where the Lina is. We have an observer ward. So the gig is up. The jig is up. You see where they are. Although LC, wait a second, LC! You came to the wrong
LC.
neighborhood, buddy. What are you doing? You run away while you still can. Mars is here with the haste rune. Not gonna use the Arena of Blood because he knows that the Morphling can waveform out of it. It's gonna be a wasted chance if he does do that. Trent morph as well. So he's gonna be fine and dandy. While the carry that is Jafar apparently getting stronger, looking for the Aghanims. Just a couple, not even a couple, 2,400 more gold left for that Aghanims. And once he has that, he can eat your friend. He can eat his friends and throw them
Radiant's
away.
top
Gobble it
tower
up
is under attack.
with a Snapfire Ultimate. That's a wombo combo if you ask me.
Interesting one combo indeed.
Oh, mid lane!
Oh,
He's gonna get
Mars.
trapped with the Phoenix Ultimate. They're all trapped inside. Make it a double kill for the
Burning.
Phoenix. He could not run away. Arena of Blood and the Phoenix Egg combination is just ridiculously strong.
Yeah, that's what you've said earlier in the draft. That's what they're up to, and it worked perfectly well on their favor.
Dire's middle
Sack
tower
plus
is under
cheers.
attack.
It was really like burning right now there in the arena. The arena is so heated up right now, getting those skills up. So yeah, Bendover might have considered this and play more defensively if they want to.
Hmm. So now that we see Zach currently, his invis up, maybe gonna try maybe look for a kill onto the Morphling. Morphling 540 Agi on his way to the top lane. You see where the life stealer is. Uh-oh. The courier needs to be a bit more careful if it will be destroyed. Sadly enough, Zach is not gonna be able to find the Morphling. He is pinging it out. Look at his HP, 540 only.
Radiant's top tower is under
And
attack.
that is where they're going. They're going
540
towards the
is
top
Middle
lane.
tower is
Zach
under attack.
slowly but surely making his way there. 540 HP.
Go back.
He has to move back, looking at that strength. Morphs. Will they be able to find it? Arenas of Blood? Nope, they're not gonna use it. Dodges it out with the waveform. So the hook shot. Oh no!
Radiant's
The
middle
hook
tower
shot.
is under
Okay,
What
Life
just
Stealer.
happened?
Life Stealer got in the mid lane, but the hook shot caught him off guard during the entire time of the Agi shift.
Indeed.
You gotta be
He
kidding
went
me!
Agi.
What a player! The savior! Finds that kill, he thought he's gonna be fine. Goes for the full Agi shift. Look at his HP in the replay.
Bam.
What the hell was that?
One more hit.
Now, there's a team fight here in the top lane though. They're looking for the egg, the Phoenix Sun. Little Shredder, do they
egg.
have it? No, they do not. It's gonna
Bam.
calm down. But do they have the damage? I don't really think they do have the damage. Time to run away for Mars. Although he's gonna change that temper exchange. He's gonna see the LC. LC
Oh,
can
LC
run away
is
with his
target.
LS. Is now here. They're gonna try and aim for the Timber, but I feel like that is the wrong target. A pause will be there. It's the first pause in this series, if you ask me. I haven't seen a pause in a long time.
You missed that, don't you? It's MENA
Yeah, I
region
kinda-
without. It's not MENA region without pauses, man.
Exactly.
You
That's why I
didn't
kinda
realize
miss it.
that. Yeah, me too. No pause. This is the first pause of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing, and we missed that a lot. Now we're getting some
Uh,
issues. I don't know if internet or something.
It probably is the internet, but I do miss these pauses. It's the meta region. You have to have a pause.
I mean, yeah, it was a clean match. Last series, no pauses happened during that whole series. No pause. I mean, yeah. Wait, there's a pause, but it's kind of quick. Before the start of game number one, I think that was a really quick pause, and then just game.
So
But
let's get
overall,
back into
yeah,
this
we didn't
game,
realize.
right? So Morphling, what item build is Morphling going? He's going for the E-Blade immediately. Well, the good thing about the E-Blade, right, if you do get a duel, you can save your teammate by using an E-Blade. You do not really have much magical damage in their side for wasted potential.
Oh no, they don't have much magical damage, but yeah, Bendover has the magical damage that they need. They have Snapfire, they have Lina, they have tank here. Timbersaw can go front, Tiny can be the initiation, and then the physical damage can be handled by the Morph.
Radiant's middle
But
tower
Morph
is under
needs to
attack.
play carefully. You saw what happened on top lane, don't you? He just converted into Agi, and then that was an on-point hook shot coming in from the clock.
Clockwork looking for the kill onto Meteor Bob. Meteor Bob is now trapped into the cogs. Will he even use that hook shot? Looks like he's not gonna use it. He doesn't need it. As Mr. Morphling sees his friend fall down and die. On the top lane though, you can see Timbersaw aiming for that boundary, maybe aiming for more. Because Mr. Page is there. Will he find the Avalanche Toss combination onto the Phoenix? Looks like he will. Avalanche Toss with the Chainsaw Massacre coming from the chakram of Timbersaw. Oof. Getting pickups after pickups is not
They
good. They're
want
gonna get the
Lifestealer.
stun though onto the Lifestealer. Lifestealer does have the infest if needed. He's gonna man up quite a bit because you know you can't really burst him down immediately. And infest onto the siege keep, getting his HP higher. Back to full HP really
Radiant's
quick.
top tower is under
But
attack.
could not stop this
Radiant's
push
structures are
from
fortified.
Bendover. They're gonna try to save their time for it. It will not be enough. He can't really do much up against it.
Radiant's top
What's he
tower
gonna
has
do in
fallen.
the siege creep? By the way, where's Life Stealer? Life Stealer is just
Is it-
circling around the map. He's gonna go back. Look at this.
Yeah, he's going for the armlet build. That is what he wants to go. While what does Timbersaw have? He already
Dire's
has. Oh,
bottom
what the
tower
heck?
is under
Guardian
attack.
Greaves on the Timbersaw. 7.2k
Ooh.
net worth on him already.
Ooh, the Guardian Greaves.
I do not
Interesting
looking at the
pick.
net worth because you can tell how much they are in an advantage. All three heroes, all cores from the side of Bendover are ahead.
I mean, having those Guardian Greaves up to a Timber, so it really helps him. Like, if he got
You're gonna get
slowed
the
by the
duel
life
though in
stealer,
the
he can
bottom
just
lane.
use
They
the
want to
reach.
get the kill onto the Lina. Lina will find that
Bottom
LSA,
lane.
but a spear from Zac will claim that Lakad Matatak that indeed was hot. But he did not get any duel wins. It's 16 minutes in the game and there's still no duel wins.
No dual wins. It's so hard. Look at his items. His only base boots, his only brazier was the Quelling Blade. He needs more items. 60 minutes up into the game, he might consider having a blade mail up. Oh.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you look at the top lane, you see that Lysia is having a difficult time trying to farm because the Timbersaw is constantly annoying him. He
Dire's
also
bottom
gets an
tower is
Iron
under
Wood
attack.
3. An Iron Wood 3, it works well with him because he can Timber Chain
Timbersaw,
up
yeah.
when he plants it down. So, with that said, I don't know. Like, he can continue farming. Aghanim Scepter will be there in the mid lane. Looks like you're gonna try and get the egg, but denied. No ID, no entry. There you have it. The Phoenix will release the egg with the Supernova. Snapfire trying to run away. They did use the dual damage onto him, but he did not win that duel at all. We are gonna get the Tiny as a consolation prize, but that was a lot of ultimates used from their side. 3 ultimates to be exact. Clockwork playing a bit too risky here. Maybe if Morphling decides to fight it, he could or would have found that kill. Marsto is close by. They do have wards there in the bottom lane. Although in the mid lane, they're able to find the kill onto the Phoenix as tier 1 tower is under siege.
Tier 1 towers under siege indeed.
Radiant's
Bend
middle
over,
tower
just
has
securing
fallen.
those space that they need. They know that Legion Commander isn't farmed up yet. And look at this. Clockwork.
Okay,
He's down.
can someone write RIP there? RIP. Yeah, RIP.
Yeah, please do.
RIP.
Respect the
We
dead.
missed. Yeah, we missed
You missed the
writings in the. Yeah, I missed the handwritings
Yeah.
too. I think
Scribbles.
more than anything, someday. Oh, there you have it. Wait, what is this? JT.
JT.
I was looking for good enough for me. But
There
yeah.
you go. We need that.
I mean, yeah,
We
they're gonna
need
look for
that.
the kill to the mid lane. Ooh, Rage! Immediately Snapfire will not
More-
work. They're
more
walking
timers.
on to the kill for the Tiny. Tiny still surviving for quite some time, but the Sunray will be there on the other side of the team fight. You see the Savior chasing on to meet their bomb, but it's not what you wanted
no.
because guess who's here? Big
Fish him up.
Papa. Yeah, Big Papa Timbersaw will be in danger, trying to tank it up. They are gonna get to destroy the egg, but Kafori had to get close and personal for that one. So he's now in an awkward situation where he can't back away. This team fight is not in their favor because he lost 3 heroes for that one. This is what Team Wasted Potential needed. He needed the overcommitment coming from Bendover, and when he did that, you really wanted to get the kill to Lysia, but Lysia had a quick way. But using that rage, he smelled it coming from a mile away, and it did not land. So he was able to enforce that fight onto the Tiny. But what the heck? Ice Eater died, guys. Ice Eater died.
The Sealer died. We need the RIP sign right now. And the engagements
Yeah,
are not stopping
again.
here.
Not again. They're not even done yet. You want to get the kill. Looks like the Meteor Hammer would be stopped thanks to the Avalanche. You're gonna bring up the Clockwork as Clockwork doing as much as he can to survive, but he will die in the end of the day. It looked good for Wasted Potential, but the pickoffs, you know, seeing that Life Stealer die, it's not what they needed. They are gonna try and chase on to the LC, but LC is playing it smart, hiding in the trees and TPing back home.
Yeah, another wasted potential there. A life stealer dying. Man, you don't want that to your carry. You need your carry to be farmed up and alive. You need those you need him to deal some damage But seeing him dead, it's gonna be
Oh, wait a
hard for
second.
them in
Clockwork
mid
hook
lane.
shot in the mid lane. You want to try and make a play here and get the kill to beat your bomb. Beat your bomb will definitely fall down. He did try to use the shotgun build, but an LC duel will be on towards the Tiny. That far, more timers against his bow.
Bam,
Bird, baby
bam,
bird,
bam,
with the egg on the
bam.
other side. They're gonna try and save the egg. Are they gonna be able to save the egg? No, they will not. As the far,
Ooh,
as far as you will go, it's a whole new world for him as he's gonna be able to get the kill on that egg. Now, who is next? They're gonna gobble off the Timber Saw and bring him
One more.
far away. The stun hits on the two! Triple kill. Lakad matatag for Bendover, and they're looking for more. They wanted to get the kill on to Zack, but Zack is gonna be able to TP, not TP, but dagger out.
Look at this little shredder tearing the supernova up. Clockwork can even run right now. He's even infested into Savior, and Savior trying to run back. He just look at the damage coming in from the Morphling. Life Stealer has nowhere to go, plus the Clockwork indeed, and it just scales from down there. Amazing.
It really did. But I was really expecting to see, last year should have stayed in for a few more seconds because the moment he went out, he gobbled
Radiant's
up.
top tower is under attack.
It hit perfectly onto him, and with that hitting him, the God's Rebuke and the Spear of Mars. Yeah. I don't know. The Timber Saw was able to chase him down. A hook shot
hook shot.
will be there onto the Morphling. Morphling, Max Addy, and a dual victory. Winner, winner, chicken dinner as he burned that water as he evaporates immediately. So much lakad matatags. The spams are really gonna gobble up though. Will they throw the Tiny? Yes, they will. Avalanche toss combination. They are gonna jump in with the Far looking for the kill onto the Phoenix. Phoenix is still surviving. The Far needs to run away now. They're focusing him down. The Life Stealer will run away now. It's not a good engagement
Laguna
in
Blade.
investing in onto the Savior. Savior gonna try and save his friend. Gonna use the Cog to push them back, but it's just a death trap for the both of them. The Life Stealer trying to hit as much as he can, but it's not gonna work out. They have a Tiny to toss him out. Will they get the toss? That is the main question. Whoopsie-doo! They're trying to get out, but the toss back will be there into the hand of the Timber.
Oh,
Good
no.
night, goodbye. Will he survive this? Armored toggles are there. He's gonna be a-okay. The duel again
Duel.
from the LC. A buyback now from the Clockwork. He wanted to do
Oh,
with a
he
couple
hits.
of save that actually worked
Yes.
out. Amazing for them. Clockwork hook shot on two. The Timber Saw does not have any more mana. Will he fall down? No, he will not. It's just too damn tanky. Another toss will be done, but they are gonna be a-okay except for the Tiny. Morphin's gonna join the fight now. Mars Arena Front will be there. They're saving the egg as much as they can, pushing back the Far, but the Far aiming for that
Double
egg. They're
kill.
gonna get the kill to the Phoenix, but the problem here is the Far does die. That is your main carry.
Amazing play right there. I mean, it just doesn't stop. Bendover wanted to show total dominance in this game. They're clearing waves after waves after waves, and the responses are really quick. Timbersaw just being so tank. He's just being on front. Plus the more playing when he comes, the damage from the Ethereal Blade plus the normal attacks is there. They're not stopping. They have the advantage. And Life Stealer, he just needs to like find the good pickoffs because he needs more items. I think he's gonna go for an MKB. Yeah, MKB.
Who you're saying is going? Did you just say Timber Saw going for an MKB?
I
What?
know, Life Stealer. Life Stealer is
Okay.
gonna go for the MKB.
I was confused. I'm like, Timber Saw isn't a hitter, so
MKB hero.
Why?
That's a new meta,
Why?
by the way, man.
why is he gonna go for an MKB? That's kind of sauce to me. That's kind of sauce to me, if you ask.
Dire's middle
So I
Oh,
think
man.
my co-caster here, he has issues losing his mind out of this game as well as I am. I'm also losing my mind. We are gonna
It's
try and
mind
make a play.
losing
I
as
hear an infest already onto the Mars. Gonna get the duel immediately onto the Timber Saw. Clockwork hook shot
shot.
as well. They're using everything, the whole shebang to get that kill to the Timber Saw. Like you said, he is tanky.
That was
and
nice.
That is quite a lot of damage, but the Mars will
But
fall
not
down
enough.
thanks to the Laguna, but the Ebit as
Slowed.
well will chase down the Clockwork on the other side. Avalanche cross combination with the gobble up now aiming for the egg into disaster for Team No Wasted Potential as everything
more.
they're getting chased even slowed
Look at
down.
the
Ooh, Chavi. survives that one. But like I said, yes, he killed the Timbersaw, but he ate quite a lot of a lot of more time kisses coming from the Snapfire. Continue the chase from there.
Look at that.
The Mars died, could not run away. I did not know why he went to the wrong direction. LSA, I think, no, it wasn't the LSA, was it? He got stunned. I think it was a gobble up coming
Stunned.
from the
Gobble up.
Snapfire. That's the reason why they got stunned. That is the main reason why they lost that engagement, because Snapfire was able to hit a lot of more time kisses, and now they're aiming for a roll shot. Looking good for Team Bendover. 10k net worth lead. And there you have it. R-O-S-H.
The letters.
That is what you say, Roshan. You're missing AN.
Yes.
But, good enough for me. We're in that
It's Roche.
we're in that type of friendship right now, right? First name basis with nicknames. So we just call him Roche.
Yeah, Roche is the first name, then An is the
last
last name.
name,
What,
yeah.
what is he? An Asian?
Yeah.
Is that?
Roche
He's an Asian? Roche An. Amazing.
Probably sounds like an Asian, right? He probably is an
Roche
Asian.
An.
Roche An. Well,
Maybe
we'll
it's a
see what
girl.
they're looking for. They're gonna look for the LC. What comes up must go down, but the LSA will not hit, so Chavi will be A-okay.
Radiant's
Very
bottom
close
tower
to
is
the
under
BKB,
attack.
just needs the recipe
Dire
remaining. But even I think
structures
with the
are
BKB, it's not gonna end up well. You are gonna use a smoke of deceit immediately. Looking for a pickoff.
Dire's top tower.
Who will defy? Looks like, oh no, the toss will be onto the Snapfire, but it doesn't matter. You're gonna get killed onto the Saber as he couldn't do anything at all. The dive will be there. Oh, he came back! Why did he come back? Maybe don't come back. Squawk, squawk, squawk. Cheers
He
will
come
fall
back.
down.
That's
He came back.
true love
He's
right
dead.
there.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom.
but sometimes too much loving can kill you. That is the reason why Phoenix
Indeed.
did die. So, you
It
know, love
indeed killed them in the
moderately,
process.
guys. Yeah, love moderately.
Don't give it.
Even
Don't
even
give
if he tried
everything,
his
man.
best, even if he tried his best, he still died in the end. While Morphling in the bottom lane, taking the tier 3 tower, while the rest of the team are taking the tier 2 tower. Looks like it might be do or die for Team Wasted Potential. They're trying their very damn
is.
best to keep this game on.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Just leading this game on. They just wanted to end this. They're just taking down the barracks first. Look at
Oh,
Morphle.
there you
He's
have it. They're gonna
melting,
go
but
onto the
power
Morphling, but
shot.
the Morphling, he's gonna be AFK. A duel will be there onto the illusion. Oh no, Mamma Mia! And on the inside, the X1 looks like he will. What? That all set it up. There's two heroes coming from the side of Bendover. It's working in their favor. Meteor Bob will be chased, but Abu needs to be careful. He's gonna use his rage now. I'm ready to fight. The Mitcherheimer will be a miss. But with that said, they are able to repel Bendover from taking the Megas.
The dual illusion cost them a lot in this fight. Supernova inside the arena isn't like doing well. Look at the Morphling is so powerful right now. He survived this onslaught. Look at Life Stealer. He's just
Oh,
backing
Life
out
Stealer.
because he knows.
Oh,
he
Life
can
Stealer
die.
is going to the neutral storm. Not like this. Oh, Life Stealer, Abu.
Not like this.
He just vanished
Not like
from
this.
our very own eyes. Burn, doesn't it? Yup, it does burn.
Boom.
E-Blade with the gobble up, and it's just game over. He died there. No buyback. 45 seconds in the dead zone.
Yeah, you guys want to
Hook shot on to the bot lane. They are gonna look for the kill to meet your Bob. You want to find him. Will they use Meteor Hammer does hit on to Mr. Morphling, but they're trying to get the kill onto Meteor Bob. Will he fall down? The net will be there, and looks like
That was
Meteor
nice.
Bob will survive with the heals
That was
coming from the
nice.
Timber Saw. He got baited.
That was
Oh, gobble up!
Yeah,
Oh, what a
and you-
combination! LC will also die. They're gonna be done for a minute or so. This is the time for them to strike, take more objectives, bend over.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
They're making them bend over to their knees as they are able to find Zac. Zac uses the BKB. He needs to run away. He does not want to die because if he dies, it's gonna be over. Oh no, nothing! The dive dive into a
He
Mini
died.
Hammer hits perfectly thanks to the Phoenix.
Yeah, thanks to the
Avalanche toss
Phoenix
combination onto the
indeed.
Phoenix. Phoenix forced to use the Phoenix egg. They're gonna little shredder and try to make it survive, but it will not survive in the end of the day. But the farm, very low health. Is there any way to make him survive this? No, he will fall down and die. Page as well. The Tiny, it's 3 dead. Buyback now onto the Phoenix. You want to get something out of this. You want more. It was a buyback's used rage. And the nice steal from Forever working out in the favor of the stun as well. The Laguna
Oh, no.
working out quite a lot. More flame will be the target. Meteor Hammer will hit. Will they find that kill? Yes, they will. Meet your Bob. It's time to disengage and run away. But with the Observer Ward, you see where he is. You see where he ran away. He will get a dual hit as well. It is a 5-man team wipe. Wasted potential. They're not just gonna give away this game. They're gonna fight till the bitter end. We want to qualify. We want to make it to the main event. It's a do or
Yes.
die moment for them, even if it's looking grim.
Looking grim, but they have that potential right now, and I hope this doesn't go to waste. And look at this, they just wanted to push and create some space. They need to push in order to like come back from the lost space that happened during the engagement. They just needed some space. Knife Stealer, he needed more time to farm up. He's just keep dying so quickly.
Yeah, he's been dying so quickly, but he does do quite a lot of damage as long as he survives. The importance here is Zach making sure he's able to use Arena Blood DR. He is gonna use the BKB. He was a bit too scared there, which I think he should have not been. He was gonna be fine anyway. Roshan will be spawning. He respawn in a minute and 40 seconds. But not yet, not now. I feel like Roshan is what they need before they go for another high ground take. Or Bendover, or finding pickoffs. They do see where the savior is. He's gonna hook shot away, but it will not hit. His buddy betrayed him. Mars is looking pretty sauce, but he will not continue that chase at all. That hook shot miss could have been bad for him.
Bendover has the total map control in this game. Yeah, Waste Potential doesn't have any more room to farm, and even if Life Stealer attempts to go farming, they can just spot it really easily and then maybe make a play out of that and make it convert it into kills. As Bendover is trying to push the top tower, I think they're rearing for a fight.
I'm gonna
Especially
stop you
Wasted
here. They
Potential.
are smoked right now, right? Like you said, they are
Yeah.
looking for a fight, but will they find the ideal fight is the main question. They're using as much rockets as they can, but I think Bendover knows that something's up. No one's defending the bottom lane. They used a rocket. A ping was there. That they're on the high ground. Wasted smoke potential because they were not able to find
Wasted.
anybody. Gobble up. Looks like it might fall down onto the Phoenix. Phoenix is going to be A-okay as he dives immediately out of that dangerous situation. Roshan is really what they're after, but Roshan, will he spawn? It says he may respawn in a couple more seconds. May, but not will.
May.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be... Roshan will respawn in... Oh, he's actually gonna respawn now.
Yeah, the
There you
May
have
is
it.
a will, and there you have it. He has the cheese.
Yep.
The cheese that we all wanted to. The cheese that is so tasty and wonderful in the mouth. I mean, remember the cheese fight?
Hang on a sec. Before we remember ourselves or remind ourselves what is that cheese fight, you were able to get the kill onto the Phoenix. If they're gonna see that Roshan is alive, definitely this is the do or die moment. 60 seconds down on the Phoenix. Will we start making a play and pushing that tier 3 tower? Because guess what? Morphling has a Skadi.
Yeah, Skadi is a bad item for the side
bad
of
item?
Wasted Potential. Bad item for them
Ah.
because they're gonna suffer from that.
Okay. I was like,
If-
what do you
if
mean
Morphling
bad
hits them-
item? What do you
But
mean?
item for Wasted Potential because if Morphling hits them
Yeah.
freely, they can be
Yeah,
reduced,
will be
they can be slowed.
attached-
stacks with
Yeah, it
you.
also
Especially
works
Lifestealer.
well
Radiant's top tower
with
is under
HP
attack.
regen. They're not gonna really get the HP regen. Although they're gonna scout out that the Roshan is alive. 20 seconds is left for the Phoenix to come up and running to be online. Morphling walking his way towards the Roshan while the other remaining teammates of his continue on going to, creating space for them. But you have to make a play here. You are putting the line. You know that Roshan is being taken because they have the Observer Ward there. While the Global Up will be thrown away. Tiny's gonna be able to blink away. The hook shot will be there, but Roshan is still healthy. Where are they gonna look? What engagement? It's gonna be divided into the Roshan with Clockwork, trying his best to survive here. Clogging him a lot of times. The duel will be there on JL. But
Oh,
the X
no.
will be in danger. Will it be down? Yes, it will! They're able to survive. The X will be there, but the damage has been done. Tiny immediately bites back on the other side. They are gonna try to get the last steal. As they're still surviving, healthy, taking that last steal. Beat your Bob, being chased by
Lina.
by the Mars, the Roshan falls
Whoa,
up at the
it
age
was-
of immortality.
it
Will
was
be
insane.
taken by the life stealer. He did take quite a lot. Does he have rage? Get back. Doesn't seem like it. Rage
Bam,
will
bam,
be
bam,
there,
bam,
but
bam,
he
bam,
will
bam.
not survive. There is a buyback for him. Who got that cheese during the entire engagement? It would be the Morphling. My
That was
mind was
insane.
lagging. I did not know what on earth was happening as everything was going crazy. I was like, what is this guy's name
Crazy
again? Zach.
indeed. Zach.
Radiant's middle
I mean,
tower is under
I
attack.
kind of noticed how Mars and Lina just wanted to go up against each other. Mars wanted to get that Lina kill, but he doesn't manage to caught him. Low on HP, Lina survived,
Radiant's
and
has fallen.
you know, it just went from there. The
Yeah,
skills
buyback will
being
be
picked
now
up.
used from the life stealer. Tier 3 tower under siege. Mega creeps will be taken here. Can they stop it, Vinci? Do they have what it takes to stop this?
It's really hard for them to stop this right now. Life Stealer can even defend this because the Morph, he needs to be scared that the Morphling can like melt his life away. Legion Commander looking
They
for
are
position.
gonna jump in immediately.
Ooh!
No, Arena Flood did not hit the target they wanted. They want to get the kill onto the Morphing immediately. They're controlling him now. Yes, Morphing will actually fall down. That is their mid laner Morph. Do not have the damage to get to fight this. He has to back away. Global up, throw the Timbersaw away while he tried to get the kill onto the Snapfire. Jafar will also die. They're looking for more. They want more kills. We have to get more. Lina will be the target, but a nice Yule Scepter will be there. The daggers are up for them, but Meteor Bob is very quick on his feet with the help of the Fairy Soul. They're not giving up. They really want to. The duel. Oh, he blinks in to the wrong direction. Lina
Radiant
will be found by Mars. Cancel the TP and the duel will be there. Lina tried her best to juke and jive, but at the end of the day, Zach sees where she is while the Life Stealer walking his way in the mid lane. Currently Armlet and Monkey King Bar going for the Eye of Discadi. Looks like, yeah, they
Eye
did
of Discadi.
lose the melee racks on the top lane during that entire engagement. It's not like a major loss for Bendover, but slowly but surely, like I said, Wasted Potential are not giving up immediately.
They're not gonna give up on this because they know if they give up, it's gonna be an over for them. It was a nice run, anyways, but they just don't want to lose hope. They wanted to win this series so bad that they needed a game 3 in order for that to happen. But Bendover, they don't want to that. They don't want to lose. They just wanted to end real quick and just qualified for the main event. I mean, Mars
Yeah, they
here
do want to
wants
qualify,
go.
but they have to work for it really hard if they are gonna give that. Oh, the duel will be there. Do they have the damage? So Snapfire is coming to town. Will he be in town? No, he will not. He decides to leave the Timbersaw alone. The pickoffs are happening. Just believe in yourself is what their call is. We can still do this. We can still win this. We will fight till the bitter end and see how well we can come back from it. You want to get the kill, maybe onto the Morphing. They're gonna see that Tiny instead the hook shot was so close, but the blink dagger was even faster.
The blink dagger was even faster indeed. I mean, they're just taking their time. Morphling just gonna wanna have to
Dire's
farm
middle
that
tower is under attack.
satanic in order for them to last team fight, and
Dire's
then
middle
one more
tower has
tower
fallen.
remaining. Tier 4 tower, just one more, and then they can like expose the barracks, or maybe they're gonna be aiming for the mega creeps. As wasted potential, just wanted to push a little bit as they take down tier 3 and suddenly decided to go back because it's kind of
Radiant's
deep.
middle tower is
They
under
need to
attack.
defend their base.
That they really need to do. Life Stealer, very okay. He has enough money to go for the Scotty now, and everybody is buying their items. What is the next item for LC? Looks like it would be the Halberd. They have his
Radiant's middle
Halberd.
tower is under attack.
Albert.
What's important here is that
Missed.
there's 3 buybacks from wasted potential, right? He can still defend this as long as Life Stealer and LC does not die. They need them to survive, while the double damage rune will spawn in the bot lane. Oh, oh, oh. This is gonna be scary. He got
It's gonna be
the
scary
item.
indeed.
Yeah, they got the double damage. Look at that damage. 6, make that 700 plus damage coming from the. You see where the world clockwork is. Gonna avalanche toss him again. More timers kisses, but he does have the buyback, so he's gonna be a-okay. Level 25. What did the
That
Snapfire
was
say?
lots.
She took the more timer kisses launch. That is
Timer
a
kisses.
machine gun for
Yeah,
more timer
and-
kisses.
That was added 6. 6 more timers kisses, and it's gonna be a lot. 8 plus 6 is gonna be. Is that 8 plus 6? How many more timers kisses is the basic one?
I mean, you can check when you
I
look
think
at the
8 plus
skills,
6.
bro.
There you go. Thank you so much. I'm not opening with Dota right now.
Yeah,
It's
but there is
14.
a fight
So 8 plus 6.
happening right now. A duel will be there alongside the Arena of Blood. But inside is where the Phoenix Booty is. Will it be able to survive? Yes, it will. Yet again, the Clockwork with a hook shot. Looking like a big mistake now for Bendover as everybody's falling down. The Satanic will be there for forever. Well, will it be enough? That is the main question. The guys are there. Guys
Oh, no.
trying to get as much HP as he can, but it's very low. A buyback immediately coming from
What Timbersaw?
the Snapfire, but it will not be enough as
Meteor
Timbersaw will die. Definitely morphing now. Time to rage up and run
Vessel?
away. Waveform into the Roshan pit and waveform again to
Radiant's
run away. But the
middle
Clockwork hook
Ooh.
shot! It hits! It hits perfectly.
That
But where
is
his teammates?
trouble.
Where is his friends? No one was close by.
That was bold move coming in from that Clockwork, but the moment he used that hook shot onto Morphling, there's a Snapfire, and then that cost him his life. That's insta death right there. No
I'm
follow-ups
just
at all after
amazed right now, Vince G, because of wasted potential.
Wasted the
They're
potential.
slowly coming back. You know, when certain engagements seem like it's not gonna work out, it works out. They're somehow able to win
Somehow.
team fight after team fight with even the egg being used and destroyed. Like they're able to save the egg multiple times. Although not this time. Cheers, the Phoenix player
Not this
will
time.
die.
Oh man, they're
What
losing
they
a
need
lot.
is-
It's gotta be
Need a 5-man. They have to be 5. They cannot
Buyback,
fight this with
buyback.
people lacking. They have to be a 5-man roster here. Uh-oh. Life Stealer versus the Morphling. Who is better? Looks like they're gonna do more timers kisses, but the Life Stealer is a bit more tanky with the Life Stealer. He does have the infest. Will infest out immediately. Trying to get the chase there onto the Far. The Far has to run if he wants to survive. That was so close onto the Morphling. He thought Morphling was strong, but Life Stealer is manning up mono to mono. Currently have Eye of Scotty, Monkey King Bar, Armlet, and a Skull Basher, aiming for that Abyssal Blade.
Abyssal Blade indeed, and that's gonna be scary. If he got the Abyssal Blade, they're just gonna hold this, but Mega Clips is up. It's gonna be difficult.
Yup, they're gonna go for the duel onto Forever, but the reason here is they're not able to. He's gonna morph immediately. But
Trouble.
thanks to the global up,
Trouble.
he's gonna be a-okay. He is surviving. Almost gets hit by the spear, but it will not land. The problem here is that Paige tosses out the far, so he's gonna be okay. But they're re-engaging yet again. They're gonna destroy the Light Stealer and the Phoenix at the same time. This is gonna be game over. This is why it's
GG.
gonna end this way. How did it end this way? We're doing their very best, doing so well, defending the throne, defense of the ancient. But at the end of the day, if they lose one, they lose all. As Bendover will take game number 2. And they qualified.
They qualified,
They
indeed.
they
I
qualified
mean,
to the main
they
event.
qualified. I mean, we've seen a lot of good potential from wasted potential, but as the name says, it's kind of wasted. Man, they could have come back from that. They have the potential, but just bent over the entire match. They're overpowered. They can't even stop the snowball. It's really hard to stop a Morphling that's really farmed up like that. Even with those
Mhm.
good team fights, even with those glimmer of hopes team fights that is turning up for them, but you know, it just shows the better team. The pickups are really winning for the side of Ben Over, and that's a GG for them.
Yeah, honestly speaking, they tried their very best, but at the end of the
Indeed.
day, it was not enough for them to win this game. What I'm gonna say here, though, wasted potential. Kudos to you guys. You guys were amazing. You never lost hope in
Indeed.
that game. You were turning the tables around during team fight after team fights after team fights. I was also kind of low key rooting for you guys because the
Yeah.
heart was there. The heart was there.
The
You
heart.
did not want
Indeed.
to give up in that game. And even I could feel the emotion from wasted potential clawing their back in the game, but it's still gonna be a bend over claiming that victory. Bend over. The reason they were able to do this is because the early game they were able to get so many pickoffs, so many kills, which made it a difficult for Racing Potential to come back from this. It was an entertaining match, a blood, a bat. You guys gave it your all for Ben Over to stop. But yeah, Ben Over. Once we were able to find that pick off onto the two most important heroes, which is the Phoenix and the Light Stealer, they were playing out of their minds. But one mistake is all it takes for them to crumble apart. So congratulations to Bend Over for qualifying to the main event, and I can't wait to see more of them in this tournament. And like I said, thank you for Wasted Potential for joining. I hope you join future more tournaments because we have the potential, like we said. We have what it takes to take
Yeah.
games up against like these juggernaut type of teams. It just has to go back to the drawing board on what we can improve on because you can see their team fight synergy. It was amazing. There were a couple of mistakes,
Amazing.
but they were able to turn it around a couple of times. So I can't wait to see more of them in the future. But sadly enough, they have to go, and it's goodbye for them. And with that said, everyone. The qualifiers has finally ended. We have a qualified teams already.
Aw.
Now we're marching on to the main event. Before I say goodbye to everyone, this will be the last time you'll see my co-caster Vince G, and I'll hand it over to him to say his goodbye before I continue on with mine. Vince G, what would you like to say to all the viewers and to the organizer and to anyone else that you want to talk about? It is the floor is all yours.
Yeah, I just want to say for the past 6 days of my entire life, man, this tournament overall it's pretty solid. My
Hmm.
entire life, man, it's really
Entire life.
solid. The
That's
team fights
that is
were
big.
amazing.
Mm.
That is big indeed. The team fights and the teams are just determined to win. I'm seeing that when I casting with JT, it's the dedications were there, the determination of those teams that are hungry to win or to qualify for the main event.
Mhm.
We're seeing hearts after hearts, and as the last game, you see that even though Wasted Potential don't want to lose, they just give it their all. They lost with dignity, and that is something that you should be proud of. Man,
Mhm.
congratulations, well played, well deserved. And for the Bendover well deserved victory, congratulations for qualifying. And yep, I
Mhm.
would like to thank everyone, viewers, for
Mhm.
sticking us until the end for the past 6 days. Production staff that is working nonstop, providing some good Dota action and those clips, the production, and even the
Mm-hmm.
cameraman. Thank you so much. And even the organizers, they're contacting the players, make sure that they're on time. They make sure that they're complete. Thank you so much for the organizer and for the sponsors as well. Thank you so much for sponsoring this tournament, and to you, my
Oh,
co-caster,
really?
my dear co-caster. I'm gonna
Really?
miss you so much.
Wow. Ah,
This is gonna be my last
yeah.
tournament, and it's been a blast
Last
because this is my
tournament.
first time speaking English. The last
Oh,
tournament
okay.
of the year, maybe the
Yeah, it
year,
is the
because it's
last,
gonna
maybe,
be
maybe last tournament. Yeah.
maybe.
But thank
So
you
yeah, I'm gonna
very
miss you so much,
much.
buddy.
Yeah, I'll miss
And
you
to
too,
everyone,
Vince
thank
G.
you. Thank you so much for the
Okay.
opportunity. It's so fun to cast 404 Dota 2 MENA tournament. It's been a pleasure working with you guys. Thank you so much.
And yeah, thank you. Like Vince G said, thank you to everybody. And if you guys want to follow us to our socials, you can follow me in Twitter as Josh Tarobal, or you can also follow me in twitch.tv/CatcherJT as I do stream occasionally. Vince G as well. He's not really streaming in Twitch, he streams more in Facebook, so you can follow his page, Vince G. You'll be able to find it there. And
Vince
like I
G.
said, thank you to everyone else who did stick through till the end of this brutal qualifiers of the 6 days
Brutal, indeed.
non-stop action-packed games. I've been seeing such amazing teams on, and I believe this scene can continue on striving. We can see this region strive as a competitive scene, and maybe in the future we might have our own representatives fighting in the international, right? Yes, we have like GH and all that, but I
Indeed.
want to see how this scene be more lively, more tournaments, and with your support, that will
More
happen.
tournaments.
So thank you very much to
Port.
everyone, and especially the organizers and the sponsors, and also to the production. Thank you very much, and that is it for us. I will see you to the main event. Thank you very much, Vince G, for also joining me for the qualifiers. It has been fun, buddy, but it's the end of the road. So we'll see you in the main event. I'll see you in the main event. I can't wait to see what is in store for us, because only the toughest are in this tournament. Only the strongest are still alive in this tournament. Survival of the fittest, everybody. Main event next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We will see you there. And goodbye.
Goodbye.
slowly